Ah, good coughs. All right, everybody. How's it going? How is it going? All right. Thank you for the offline sub from Fradila, Frozen Ankles, and Will to the Iron was the last sub from last night with the 69-month resub. Nice. Welcome back. Don't forget I have a charm in Siege. If you want to get it, sub to me on Twitch. Link it previews off the Twitch account, and you will get my Ingame Rainbow Six charm for free on Xbox, PlayStation, PC. All guns and operators, all future guns and operators, just sub one time for a month. Keep it, enjoy the charm forever. Tier 1, Tier 3 sub, gifted sub, or free with Prime. So sub one time for 1 month. Keep it, enjoy the charm forever. Additionally, if you haven't picked it up, I made a bidet. It's available on Amazon. Throw in bidet. Amazon choice item, $59.99. Free shipping within the United States. Also live in Canada, 8186 Canadian. Free shipping within Canada. You can just type Exo Straight Bidet or Exo Straight Bidet CA in chat. That's Scorpion Queen. It's on Desi. All right. All right. You rock my charm on all your guns. Well, thanks. Happy Memorial Day. Thank you very much to, all those. Yeah, so if you guys don't know the actual purpose of Memorial Day, it's to basically, well, it's obviously, a day to enjoy, right? Day off work for most people, all that kind of stuff, right? But, thank you to all of the, all the people who gave their lives in service of our country, and we get freedom, the freedom that we can just enjoy every day, pretty much. So thank you. What do you recommend when someone eats ass? Thank you, David. What's up, Matar? What's up, Steve-O? Get ready for 20 minutes of complaining. All right, dude. Why? Just because I'm playing Dual Front? Maybe, to be honest. What's up, Vame out? Maybe, to be honest. Listen, man. I swear I probably would not have, this is how this shit drags you in, man. What's up? 20 minutes of rage, probably, 4Z. What's up, Vertex? Dude, what's it called? I got a kill the other day of someone that was detected by a camera, which is it motivated me to keep playing. What's on, Joe? What's up, Mad Max? Someone with the potatoes loading in real nice and slow. Joe is Persian or Libyan? What do you mean? Are you actually? Oh, it's your running joke? Okay. Fair enough. Chat, only 1 week left of Dual Front, and then I never play it again because it's gone. It'll be gone forever. You're 100% British. You have beans flowing through your veins. That doesn't sound healthy, to be honest. That does not sound fucking healthy. You know what's funny, though? I'll make you guys laugh. I was like, man, I need to get some more fiber in my diet. And I was looking up good foods with a lot of fiber. Guess what one of the highest fiber foods are? Fucking beans. Fucking beans, bro. Okay, we're just grouping here super hard. I do not like this at all. Ow. Oh, I'm so stupid. But I killed them. Doctor! Help! Doctor! Heal me, you son of a bitch! Okay, this guy's gonna pick me up. Pick me up! They make you taller, too. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking lie. Doctor! Fine, I'll just heal from the zone. No thanks to my doctor. What a terrible doctor this guy is. Ow. Canes won 3-2 in overtime to take a 2-1 series over Montreal. Nice. Listen, I'm like you guys when it comes to, what's it called? When you guys just hate watch? I don't even watch, but listen, if the Red Wings can't do good, no other Original Six team should do good. Oh my god, that's crazy. Help! That's crazy. You know what this guy did? That guy's a fucking genius. Because I was close enough to the door, he was able to open the door. And when he opened the door... That's crazy. That guy's a genius. I don't even think he did that intentionally, but... That guy's actually the smartest. Sick nade. Sounds arcane. The English have impeccable... Dude, the British, they probably do have great digestive tracts, honestly. Because they eat a lot of beans and, like, I don't know, some, like, mushy peas and shit. Hey, this is a compliment, okay? Okay, I'm gonna be real. We need to have a discussion, British people. How are you guys getting fat when you guys have a diet of fucking beans and mushy peas? Come on. You did not know people still played Rainbow Six Siege. Literally one of the most played games in the entire world. So, yes, people still play Rainbow Six Siege. I actually just took a very healthy shit before this stream. Very healthy shit. I hate this guy, dude. He's just goyoing shit. You see him? He just crossed. You guys have McDonald's? So what you're saying is you're blaming us for making you fat. You did not need to know that. You did need to know that, actually. How would you even, like, what would, you gotta tell each other about bowel movements, dudes. It's pretty important, actually. It's pretty important. Sound by Cap. You don't want to hear about bowel movements? Well, it's Pretty necessary, okay? The big O is gonna make us skinnier than the... Actually, yes. To be honest, dude, as much as you get... Listen, as much as the UK makes fun of the US for being fat fucks, listen, the UK's obesity... I'm sorry, the US's obesity rate is going down because of Ozempic and shit. Whereas the UK's is currently rising. So there's a very real world which in like the next few years, literally like that close of a time frame, the US may have a lower obesity rate than the UK. Like it's like on track to actually happen within a few years. America will do anything but exercise. Hey, dude. That's the most American thing ever. Just take a drug instead, okay? I make up 67% of America's. I'm not even fucking like fat anymore. I definitely gotta lose a few more pounds, but I got fat for a minute, dude. I really did. I did get kind of fat for a minute. It was a long minute, to be honest. It really was. Go more this way. Chin check? I'm down to 3 chins, dude. Oh! Ooh! I don't know if that'll count, because those guys did get pinged, but, like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to give it to me. Does that count if they get pinged and I shoot them, like, a few seconds later? Hopefully that counts, bro. If that counts, that'd be super sick. I'm done with the challenge, because I just killed 2 people that way. It should count? Oh, shit, dude. I might be done with this, then. I might get for the final challenge done. Do I like rabbit? I've had it before, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not like... It's not like, oh, man, I'm like, you know, excited for some rabbit. I mean, I had some, like, decent rabbit and stuff. I had a, I had, like, a stew one time with it. And I also had, like a, I don't know, like a roasted rabbit one time. I mean, it's alright. I don't know. I prefer, like, other types of meat for sure. Dude, if this counts and my challenge is done for the camera system thing, I'll be so fucking happy. Hopefully. This is the moment of truth. If this counts, dude, I'll be ecstatic. You hope it doesn't? You're a piece of shit, dude. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Moment of truth, moment of truth, moment of truth. Please, 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 please work, please work. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. It did not fucking work. That's actually so stupid, bro. Those guys both got scanned like a few seconds before. God, these challenges are fucking terrible in this game mode, man. They must have to like actively be pinged as you shoot them. Cause yeah, it didn't count either of them. The one I shot like literally maybe a second after, bro. Oh well, whatever. Hey, Black Ice L85. I already have it though. But I'll take the 24. The 2400 renown. What's up, buddy?
Hey, bud. How you doing?
Good. Ranked?
Sure. Play a few.
Got anybody?
Hell no.
These are my challenges for the day, chat. Habana, Echo, and I really have to do these. I have 2 days left. By the way, tomorrow's the last day for Rainbow is Magic, so we're gonna do a giveaway tomorrow for Rainbow is Magic. Reset, maybe? I'm gonna reset my game really quick. I don't think that's gonna be the case because those challenges actually live track now, so I don't think so. I guarantee you that's what it is. It's gonna be some stupid shit where like they need to be getting actively pinged as you fucking kill them, or else it doesn't count. It's gonna be some stupid shit like that. I already know it. Uh, uh, uh. Hmm. Let's see. If it gives it to me, I'll be shocked, but I don't think it's going to. I thought it would at least give me the 1, man. The 1 was like, no, it didn't work. The 1 that I got, I literally killed the guy like a few seconds after he got it out of it. You're gonna miss dual front? I'm not, to be honest. I'm so sick of this game mode. I feel obligated to play because of like the challenges and like the extra, the extra fucking renown and stuff that you get in pack, but I'm excited to not feel that obligation anymore. I invited a few people. If you have anyone, go ahead. Yeah, but I am very excited to not have to deal with that anymore.
I have anyone?
Uh,
Is this a new season next Tuesday?
yep.
Okay. I thought it was this Tuesday for some reason.
I mean, I'll just go back to doing my normal warm up, which is just running around, dude. Let's go on Flyboy. You got Donut. Easy wins. I mean, we could do an unranked until some people get on, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I really have anyone, to be honest, at the moment. Good with that?
Sure. I don't care.
Going to copper? Pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Pretty much. Hmm. All right. Oh, I gotta check something, dude. I got a. I haven't and put it up yet. I have it set up. I just gotta put it in a tree. But I bought a birdhouse that is like it has a camera on it, so that my kids can see all the birds, like when they come up and eat out of the birdhouse and stuff. Dude, the battery actually lasted a long time. I bought it during Christmas, and I did set it up, and I just threw it in my garage, and the battery is at 40% from Christmas till now. And it has a solar panel on it that keeps it charged. So I figured, before I throw it up in a tree where it's gonna be there for a while, I was like, let me charge it back up to 100%, and then like after that, I was like, then I'll put it up in the tree. You buy the most random shit. That's actually kind of true. I do buy really random shit. George's gonna start birding. Damn, your 40s hit fast. No, I don't even really care about it that much. But I was like, I don't know. Let's feed the birds a little bit, man. And my kids will enjoy it. Hey, listen. Even though I bought, do you want to know where I end up buying all? You know how I always tell you guys about some random shit that I bought, and it's just like, where the fuck did you even like think to buy this shit? Okay, I'll fucking tell you. Pretty much. Okay, there's a fucking deal website called Slick Deals, if you guys have ever used it before. And it always shows like when there's different like some of it's just like affiliate bullshit, like honestly a lot of it is, but there's some like actual good deals in there too. And that's where I end up getting a lot of this stuff. I'm just like, I don't know, that's like kind of cool, I guess. And then I just end up buying it. Sounds like something that's it's not it's just a deal website, really. It's not. They just link you to like Amazon and stuff. You don't like buy stuff off of the website. They don't actually sell anything. They just link you. It's basically a forum where they like link you to deals, like on Amazon, Home Depot, Target, Walmart, whatever. And the way they make money is when they link you out to Amazon or whatever, or Walmart or whatever it is. They obviously get affiliate revenue, so that's their business model, right? I buy a lot of shit off of there because it's like, I don't know, dude. I go on the website like literally pretty much every day. Like I'll browse through like the top deals and I'm like, oh, I don't know, that's kind of fucking cool. I'll take that. Like, oh, a smart birdhouse. Fuck it, it's $30. Why not? It's normally $100. You know. That's how I end up buying half this shit. That website is also very dangerous, though. I end up buying so much bullshit that I do not need off of there. I will not lie. Like a smart birdhouse. So tell you something's worth like 200, it'll be like 120 for a limited time. Yes. Now, just because something is on there does not mean it's a good deal. There's honestly a lot of stuff on there that's really not a good deal at all. So you got to like kind of know what is a good deal and not a good deal. But yeah, they don't actually sell anything. It's just link outs. It's a pretty chill site. I like it. I mean, I even buy like I do save a lot of money buying stuff off of there, but I also spend a lot of money going there. It's kind of like Costco, right? Costco's the same way. I save money by going to Costco, but then I probably just spend the same money right back anyway because I end up buying other shit that I probably would not have bought anyway. That's kind of how Slick Deals is too. But, you know, I don't know. There's just random shit, dude. Like I got, you know, I think I told you guys I got a free fridge and freezer from my aunt and uncle. They were like, it's only like 5 years old actually, but they are getting rid of it. But anyway, it's like a really expensive fridge and freezer, like incredibly expensive. They're like 15,000. It's like a $30,000 set, brand new. Granted, like used, it's not worth that much, but they're redoing their kitchen and they're just like, we're getting rid of it. If anybody wants it, it's yours. So I'm like, yeah, I'll take it for sure. But as an example, I know I'm picking that thing up from their house in like a, you know, whatever this week and stuff, right? And I was like, you know what? There's these really nice, like, it popped up on Slick Deals. There's these really nice LED bulbs. That downs me?
That's a wild placement for that.
Yep, it really is. No, I didn't take them yet. I actually have so much heavy shit to move. I'm deciding on whether I want to pay somebody to do it or do it myself. I've done a locker tour. You can go to my YouTube channel. It's not like all the way up to date, but it's semi-recent. But yeah, anyway, I'm deciding if I want to hire somebody because they're the full door Sub-Zero fridge and freezer, which are about 500 pounds each. So they're about 400 or 500 pounds a pop. So I mean, I do have a pickup truck. I could get a trailer, wheel them into the back of the trailer, get some of my friends and my brother-in-laws and stuff like that. Like we could move it. But the absolute bitch is going to be getting it into my basement, which I kind of just want to hire like a professional moving company to just do it. What I might do is I might get them to my house because I feel like that's going to be a lot of the expenses, them picking them up from my aunt's house and driving them to my house. But then once I get them into my garage at my house, I'm probably going to pay somebody to take them in the basement for me because that's going to be a fucking bitch. That's going to be an absolute bitch. Just get a dolly. Well, they actually, funny enough, they have wheels on them. So the fridge and freezer. But the thing is, in order to get into my basement, I have to haul a 500-pound fridge, four 500-pound fridge, 500-pound freezer down the stairs into my basement. What is the real question is why the heck does your aunt do to be having a $20,000 fridge and freezer? I mean, they're pretty well. I actually have the same fridge and freezer in my house already upstairs, though. I have the exact same set. So half the reason that I want to take them actually is like I don't even I don't even really honestly need them that much. Like I already have enough fridge and freezer space, but the fact that they're the exact unit that I have already in my house is I could take them, put them in my basement, and if something happens to my fridge and freezer upstairs, I don't have to spend all that money to replace it. I could just pull one out of the basement and put it up. You know what I'm saying? That's actually the biggest reason I want to take them. Don't forget to use promo code George at checkout for free Bloomin' Onion from Outback. Dude, that would be so sweet, to be honest. That would be so sweet. I fucking love the Bloomin' Onion. The Bloomin' Onion is basically like pretty much the only thing that Outback has going for them. I'll be real, honestly. Okay, hot take. Outback Steakhouse, not that bad. It's really not that bad. I went there like, I don't know, to be fair, it was a few years ago. But there's a guy that always gives my dad a gift card every year for Outback Steakhouse. And my dad's like, you want to go to Outback to use up the gift card, you know, so-and-so gave me? And I'm like, sure, like, let's go. Why not? And, like, we went there, and, like, I don't know. I got a fucking ribeye, and we got a Bloomin' Onion as an appetizer. It wasn't that bad. Like, it's not, you know, to be fair, it's not like it's, you know, the best steakhouse on earth. But, like, I don't know why anybody would complain about Outback. Like, it's perfectly fine. I probably wouldn't go there and spend my own money, but, like, it's good, bro. Like, it was fine. It was just a steak. The bread and butter is good. Yeah, the bread and butter is good. The bloomin' onion was good as always. Yeah, the steak is all right. It's decent. I'm really low. That sucks. I should have killed this guy a lot faster.
What's the say?
It's like the gallery site.
Okay.
This guy swung out. I want to ban Thorn so bad. You've never been on a Red Lobster before? The quality has definitely gone down, but it used to be the best fast casual restaurant back in the day. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of restaurants like that. Same with like Olive Garden and stuff, and you know, all those places. It feels like they used to be better. I don't know if maybe there's just better food nowadays too.
What the fuck? My gosh, are we real? We're fucking for real. Okay.
It was left sound. Yeah.
Like it's why is fucking ads open?
It's actually just like I was talking about this the other day, but it's amazing how much bullshit you have to deal with as an attacker nowadays to like get in, like to like fight the build. Like, there's just between like Denari, Thorn, Castle, Azam, like it's just there's so many operators that are so annoying.
I think I walk in, shit on their entire team, and they fall down the hatch. We lose the round because of that. As I'm like shooting at the guy, I fall down.
Okie doke. They're a little mad. Right. What? I could do. Should I take a Habana? Habana. Nah, I'm gonna take Glaz. Jetto, thank you for the 66-month resub. Welcome back. Any tips on how to start a money laundering business? Probably don't have any tips for you there, buddy. Probably don't. Watch Breaking Bad. There you go. So it's Snow. I'm not very helpful. I feel like I am very helpful. I did finish Subnautica, yeah. If you want to watch the Subnautica VODs, I uploaded them to my second YouTube channel. They're right there. I uploaded them a couple days ago. Yeah, fridge in my basement for the cigars. I'm gonna be real, dude. The fridge and freezer that I'm getting from my aunt and uncle are like very overkill. But I mean, like I said, because it's the exact same stuff I have upstairs in my house, I'm gonna take it and just leave it as a backup. Even for parts, whatever. Nice, we're the best. Be crazy not to take them. Your family giving you all kinds of awful stuff over the years, and half your house is their old stuff. Did I actually like Splitgate? Yeah, I liked Splitgate a lot. I thought that game was tons of fun. I'm sad it didn't do well.
He is
but, you know,
his rook.
it is what it is, I guess. Champ, Sammy, thank you for the Trump 78 month resub. Welcome back. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. After 300 ranked match, you don't understand why Pissy doesn't play ranked. You're so loud that your mom did turn off the router. Dude, turning off the router is actually insanity. By the way, I was thinking, it was so funny. My wife was talking to me about this. My kids are so screwed when it comes to like technology. They're just not going to be able to get away with like anything. Like, dude, as a kid, not for nothing. Like, I was way more, you know, I understood how to use technology really well, right, as a kid. And my parents did not really, you know. But for my kids, they're like screwed because I you know, I understand how to use pretty much everything. Obviously, you don't listen. Kids are crafty. They can maybe always find stuff, but probably not, to be honest. Like, the amount of, like, child settings that you could go through and stuff like that that are on stuff, or, like, dude, like, for example, if I wanted my kids, dude, I would blacklist their device off the router, like... Is my daughter still obsessed with ducks? She likes them a lot, yeah, she does. I don't know about, like, fully obsessed, but she's always liked ducks a lot. I still can't believe that one time. I told you guys the story, but have you guys ever seen the thing where, like, Jeep people, they put, like, a duck on the Jeep's mirror? Like, they, like, gift a duck to, like, a fellow Jeep owner or whatever? So, dude, you know what happened? I was walking through the parking lot with my daughter, and we get in the car, everything like that, right? We drive home, and I'm like, where did this duck come from? And, like, it went through my head.
I just got bullshit. I sprayed.
Do you know what she did? We were walking through the parking lot, and I remember seeing the duck on a mirror of a Jeep. She yoinked it off the mirror. Like, I was holding her like this, right? So she leaned over and yoinked a duck off of a mirror of a Jeep. Yeah, it's called ducking, yeah. But well, that person lost their duck. Dude, yeah. I mean, hey, maybe they will get away with stuff. Look at that shit, dude. Pretty much, yeah, dude. That shit got fucking yoinked. Dude, that Capcan literally always gets a kill. It's so good. Deserved. Who buys Jeeps these days? You know, it's kind of crazy that, like, Jeeps have gone...
Come on, pal.
So downhill in quality and stuff. Do you know where he is?
He's on my window.
Like the library one?
He's on this one.
Gosh. Well, listen, it's not that Jeeps are, like, always bad. Sometimes there's good deals. Sometimes there's good deals. But...
Got him.
I don't know, man. Back in the day, like, Jeep provided, like, good value, and they were, like, fairly reliable vehicles. Now they're, like, electrical nightmares, and they're, like, kind of pieces of shit. They don't even look very nice. They're not very capable, and, like, they're expensive. They're really fucking pricey. Dude, I don't know. Like, I had a Jeep in the past and stuff like that. You know why? It was fucking cheap. They were cheap as shit back in the fucking day. They spend more time at the mechanic than they do on the road. I don't know about always, but I mean, yeah, they've been pretty unreliable lately, which kind of sucks. But have you heard about the kids that robbed the bank, but their face got blurred because they're minors, so the police didn't find them? That's crazy. That's tech. That's tech. No, I'm kidding. Maintenance is pricey on Jeeps. I mean, if you have one that doesn't have a problem, then they're like fine. They're fine. Used to be a mischievous kid. You thought if someone had that many ducks on the windshield, you would remove the core of their tires and flatten their tires all the way and put the core back and have no idea what happens. Okay, dude. Seems a little excessive. That Dr. Renzi. No, I think that, I don't know. It's basically just the pricing on Jeeps. They've always kind of had, like, you know, the pricing is crazy. Tacomas? I mean, that's just not even true. Toyota's had a whole bunch of issues with their pickup trucks. Toyotas and Tacomas have been grenading their own engines. Like, I'm quite literally, there's like massive engine recalls. I don't know, man. I think pretty much every manufacturer, it's like all of a sudden there is a drop in quality. No cap, you just said take a family trip to the Golden Gate Bridge today. I got to see it for the first time ever with your daughter. You've never been to the Golden Gate Bridge? Don't you live like right there? Never till about 10 hours ago.
What the fuck?
Oh, I should have. This guy's just shooting bodies. I should have killed this guy. He's actually horrible.
I think my audio's backwards.
Is your headset on backwards? My sound is really weird too right now when that guy was out there.
I'm so confused. What just happened?
The dude that jumped off the bridge and survived. I mean, that shit kind of happens all the time, honestly. I mean, there's a lot of people that die, but there's a lot that survive as well, I guess. I mean, hopefully people just don't do that in general, but it does sadly happen. I don't know. It's annoying that I don't want to play against. Ace. You haven't nutted in the month. Thank you. A UK girl while playing siesta, and she was, and you were shitting on her for the UK food, and she told you that Branston baked beans are better than on toast than Heinz. That you'd know. I don't know if the UK would agree with you. I don't know. I'm not buying more like British beans. The English are not taking more of my fucking money. I already bought 6 cans of their fucking swill beans. That's enough. That's where I draw the line. What time of the day do I normally stream? Around this time. They need to quit it with that silly accent. That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen to them sing, dude. The accent goes away immediately. Tell me that it's real. Tell me that it's fucking real. What's up, Baba Juice? Use 2 or 3 F-bombs in the same sentence, you become American. Listen, dude. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We don't even fucking swear that much. Oh, yeah, brother. You hear the balls G ringing out. I didn't even fucking say a thing. What the fuck you talking about, dude? Dude, I think Illustrate's entire view of America is just built off of like Twitter. Like he literally just like looks at like Twitter rage bait and he's like, yes, this is my idea of the world. I should not have walked into this. The fuck was that? Mm. Beans and toast.
I think they're going above.
Maybe. Oh, I hear one like
Slightly
waterfall.
more.
Yeah, these are pretty boring to play against. Oh, sledge the wall. On 2 ping. One's waterfall, one's like 2 ping fireplace. Will Siege ever be as good as it once was? I don't know. I feel like it's kind of better now than it ever has been, but droning. Are you the last alive?
No. I was trying to no-scope the sludge and apparently took the entire mag and killed the other guy. This guy's got it. I got faith.
I think he probably loses, to be honest.
Yep. Holy shit.
Oh, he's the greatest. He's the greatest. The fact that the Brits decided to call their news program the BBC, you feel like someone should have told them? I feel like they know, dude. I'm telling you, man, the British are fucking trolls.
That was bad.
They're fucking trolls. The accents, the beans and toast, the blood pudding, the mushy peas. It's all a troll, dude. The BBC. There's nothing I can do if somebody's cheating. If they are, then just report them on whatever things you could report them on, and that's pretty much it. Macy is so smart. Macy is so smart. What did he say or do? I mean, just report them. That's it. I don't know. Just don't give them attention. Just report them, and that's it. They'll get banned. They will, they will, they will. All right. The game lost its realism. Game's never been realistic remotely in any way, shape, or form, including year one. Like, even in the beta, it was just never realistic in, like, any way, shape, or form ever. Making a realism argument for Siege is, like, literally comical. This is a great map. Why? Do you like this map? Because it's, what is it? It's Scottish or something, right? Realism and fun often do go together in video games. Do you mean don't? Realism is genuinely horrific. If you've ever actually played a realistic video game, you will know that it is fucking terrible. Go play Arma with realism mods and tell me how fucking fun that is. Like, with, like, ultra-realistic mods. It's actually fucking terrible. You never want a like any video game that is like actually is super realistic. Generally, is terrible. Even Tarkov is not really very realistic.
What the fuck is that breach?
It's annoying as hell. Done, Straw. Ready or Not is not like none of these games are like actually realistic, like at all. Like I said, go play like an Arma realism mod and let me know like how that goes for you. I knew he was there too. He's right outside the door of Green Stair.
Yeah.
They're just unfun, dude. Like realistic features in games are just not fun. Like they aren't. Nice.
What the fuck?
I got a Capcan kill. There was a team kill, and this guy just yeeted a C4 and got a kill. Hey, it worked out. Hey, thank you for the raid, Emma.
I got off the plane and stood up into the pre-fire, blocked all the bullets that were gonna hit me. Let me throw the nitro and blow him up.
Minecraft is the most realistic game, though, Straw. It is indeed.
Oh,
No, anyway, like,
people are funny.
I mean, Siege has never once been realistic at all. Like, it's just not. Look at these operators, dude. Sledge takes a sledgehammer and makes a perfect square in the wall that's vaultable. Thatcher has an EMP device that doesn't fucking exist. Ash's Ash Charge makes perfect holes in the wall. There's a Twitch drone with a laser on it that, like, completely zaps and evaporates fucking devices. I mean, there's Montaigne and Blitz. They can tank a C4 directly to their face. They can also just run around with like a fucking 200-pound piece of metal in their fucking hands and sprint around nonstop. This game's never been realistic. Not once. Not once in the game's history has it ever. Those are the original operators that were in the beta of the game. Never has this game been realistic, ever. Back in the day, that wasn't the case. Those operators are generally unchanged. The only thing that's like different is that like shields can tank C4, but they can still run around with a giant piece of metal in their hand that's like 200 pounds with one hand, by the way, and fucking Flappy Bird the bitch, which you used to be able to do. People can confuse grounded with realism. This game's never even been grounded, really. Like, it just isn't. You pull 2-ton metal barricades out of your asshole. How is that even grounded? Where is that coming from? Your ass. Like, there just isn't. It's just Siege has never been or even tried to be a realistic or like grounded game. It has always and always will be an arcade shooter. That has been the original intention and purpose of the game since day one. Anybody that says otherwise is just wrong. Oh, sorry, I need one sec. That guy die. Oh, back there. Okay, he left.
Oh, okay.
Siege's lore. I mean, it's okay, man. Like we play video games for a reason. We play video games to escape reality, correct? Like that's like pretty much the point of video games. So why would you want them to be like ultra like not that there are like not ultra realistic games that could potentially be fun too and stuff, but it's just like I don't know. To me, generally games that are ultra realistic are not enjoyable. There are ultra realistic games out there or more realistic or more grounded, but people that want Siege to be that way, it's never been a thing in Siege. It's never been a thing. Read your message and tell you you're wrong. What'd you say? What's that, Cinnabelle? Golem is based off you in real life, so it's realistic? Okay, bro. I can't confirm or deny. Hmm. BB. Sure. What's for supper? What's supper? Bro, that guy literally did not want me to get an ace. And that's why they, like, surrendered. That's actually so crazy. Imagine surrendering so that, like, I can't get an ace. Absolutely crazy. Why do you have less channel points than when you went to bed? I don't fucking know. Take it up with Twitch. They went up. Oh, yeah. I didn't say nothing. This is the greed they talked about in the Bible right now. Literally straw hat. It's me, IRL. That's okay. Hey, listen, I'm fine with that, okay? No one would ever check this door, right? Never. You know what? I'm gonna put this shit over here, actually. My kids get credit cards. Are you checking that shit nightly? Well, I want my kids. I'm not just gonna give my kids money for like no reason. Just not like I don't know. That's just how you get like super spoiled. It's not that I don't want to. It's just like that's how you just get like spoiled kids that are like become pieces of shit. Like I want my kids to get jobs, and then by the time they're 18, I want them to get a credit card to start building their credit. But it's up to them how they want to spend their money. It's their money, you know. Food with friends money and stuff. I don't know. I mean, that's what a job is for. That's what a job is for. I mean, if they're like younger and they want to or something, I mean, I'll probably go with them and I would pay for it, obviously. But if they want to go out separately, they're probably going to be, you know, in high school, which they should have a job by that point, at least like a part-time job. I mean, that's what, like, my parents were like that. I feel like it worked out pretty well. Like, pretty much my parents were like, you know, we have food at home every day. You could eat whatever you want to eat at home. We'll buy you, like, regular clothing, you know, whatever, Marshalls, Walmart, stuff like that. If you want nicer clothing or if you want to go out to eat, get a job. So, I mean, I think it worked pretty well. Born into generational wealth. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. It's going to get a job nowadays. Every entry level job wants a doctorate and 20 years of experience. I don't think that's really true. I don't think that's really true. Also, I could guaranteed get my kids jobs at different places if they wanted to, for like minimum wage type jobs, without question. Oh, just like, look, I'll give you an example. Okay, growing up, you know, most of them are like fine overall, but I had friends when I was growing up, right, where their parents used to just give them like a bunch of money all the time, right? And my parents really couldn't do that. It was like, get a job. We have food at home for you. You know, I'm not your piggy bank to go out to eat and shit and do whatever you want, right? So they're like, get a job. And it teaches you the value of money. Like, you know, if your parents just tell you go out as much as you want, do whatever the fuck you want, whenever you want, just give you an unlimited, like, you know, amount of money, you don't have a real idea of like the value of money or like anything else. Like those people still don't, like, it's not that they're like failures in life, but they just don't have the same, I don't know, they just don't have the same, you know, like financial understanding of like having to manage your money and stuff as well from like an earlier age. Because it kind of hits you, you know, if it's like ask mommy and daddy for money and they'll just give it to you, that's a lot different than instead of saying, oh my gosh, if I want to go out to eat and get sushi today with my friends, it's going to be $50 and I make $10 an hour. I have to work 5 hours to eat sushi. You start to learn that. You know what I'm saying? As a kid. And it teaches you the value of money. I won't let my kids use my credit card for 2K. No. No Bosnian method there. But I don't know. I mean, tell me I'm fucking wrong. I know you guys are like memeing right now, but like I refuse to make my have my kids just be spoiled like that. Like they will, you know, they will, if they, you know, it's not like they're ever gonna starve or anything. My wife is gonna make breakfast, lunch, and dinner. She still does now. She, you know, will continue to do that for them. They'll always be able to have good, nutritious, delicious food at home all the time. If you want to go, you know, go out with your friends and stuff, you know, that's on you. We'll buy you clothes, like, you know, nice clothes and stuff like that, ish. But you want to get designer clothes or some brand name or something, that's on you. I think that's completely fair. What if they say they like beans? Okay, this is a terrible hypothetical. That would never happen. That's on a... Are they disowned if they want beans and toast? Oh! Okay, there's another one there. How about disowned? I was like, what's wrong with you? Have the British infiltrated this household? What other challenges do I need to do now? Oh yeah, I gotta do Abana and Echo. So let's do an Echo round. Echo, there he is. You're gonna feed your kids fast food. Sometimes you're not because you won't. I mean, I don't know. I guess sometimes, but like, I don't know. My kids have not really had fast food, honestly. Outside of like, I don't know, maybe a handful of times they have. Like, not well. Fast food is bad for you when you're young, even stuff, but sometimes it's okay. Only really like fast food that we eat is like my son loves Costco pizza, so that's about the only like fast food that we eat really. We don't go out to eat that much. Like I said, my wife makes literally 99% of the food that we eat. Like on an average week, we do not go out to eat at all. We probably go out to eat now. Like maybe me and my wife will go out with the kids, maybe like once every 2 months or something, 3 months. With the kids, and you know, we'll do like a date night, like maybe every 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something, or a month. It just kind of depends. We don't go out to eat that much, really. You'll just see you post on Instagram. Always look like 10. They're really good, dude. I don't know. I haven't really been posting anything. I've just been eating it. I probably should post more. I should have posted my brisket. And I had a huge tomahawk the other day, too. That was good. If you pull a sea of skin worth over like $300, use your credit card per se. Put ultraviolet gloves out of a terminal. It cost you $1,700. Sold it for $2,200 a few days ago. Use your credit card. I don't know. Yeah. Thinking like that, why go out? Well, I don't know. I mean, going out to eat is... I mean, it's not as good for you, like, health-wise, obviously, regardless of pretty much where you go, for the most part. And, I mean, it's more convenient, but it also adds up, too, dude. I don't know about where you guys live, but where we live, it's like, you know, basically anywhere you go. It's probably, like... at least $20 a person, right? Oh, it's a fucking knock, bro. Nice. So, I mean, if you're, you know, it could add up pretty fast. You love to cook, but sometimes not having to cook and go somewhere is nice, or having someone cook for you. Sure, definitely. I mean, normally when we go out to eat, we go out to places that like have like a different type of food that we can't really like make as easily. You know, maybe we could make it, but like, you know, or if a place is known for it or something. Try to get something different, maybe. Doesn't necessarily have to be expensive, but just different food that you can't like make as easily or as good. You eat Chinese with your family, it costs like 150 plus Canadian dollars. I mean, dude, sometimes we go to this like we go to like these different there's a few of them, like hand pulled noodle places around us and stuff. And they are I mean, for like me, my wife, and for our kids to eat of like all of us to eat, it's about $100 every time with tip for 5 people. It's probably normally like a little bit less because you know the kids don't eat a whole meal. They kind of like share like 2-ish meals we get for them, like between the 3 kids. So I don't know, dude. Even if we go to like a cheaper place, like okay, like Culver's or something, or McDonald's. We don't really go to McDonald's, honestly, but like Culver's we go to once in a while. Culver's is still like probably like $50, $60. $50, $60, so I mean it does add up, dude, if you're doing that all the time. I definitely find the funniest thing is that there are people who are like, oh, it's actually just cheaper to go out to eat. That is not true in the United States at all whatsoever. Like, no way. Like, honestly, like, home cooking is pretty cheap in the US. I mean, I'm not saying it's like cheap, but like, it's definitely got more expensive, but like, buying ingredients and like cooking a meal is definitely not that expensive in the US. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, dude. He is right. Little Ducky McGriff, thank you for the 96-month resub. Welcome back. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Almir and Elman are not related to me. I feel like the US is getting more expensive when it comes to groceries from what you've heard. I mean, yeah, it is, but like, I mean, if you cook, like, if you go, like, buy, like, chicken breast or chicken thighs from the store, they're like between $1 to maybe like when they're on sale, which you should stock up during that time. But even regular price, they're like about $2 a pound. Okay, you buy some vegetables, right? You buy some fucking rice. You know, I mean that's honestly what I eat most of the time. You know, people there's certain times where I'll eat like a nice steak or something like that, but I mean honestly, I eat chicken and rice like a lot, or like beef and rice maybe with some like veggies and stuff. Don Pisty, you want to tell everybody what you fucking ate yesterday? Thank you very much, Low Ducky McGriff. Appreciate the 96-month resub. Pisty ate beans and toast. Pisty, rate beans and toast. 1 out of 10. 10 being the best. Or 0 out of 10, I guess. It's a 0. 0 out of 10. I was dude, all the food that you sent, that you ate, looked really good, except for the beans and toast. It legit tastes like you dissolved sugar in water and poured it over bread. It is not good, bro. It depends on where you eat and what you eat. Nope, not really. Going out to eat in the United States is always more expensive than cooking at home, and it's not even close. If you compare the same food that you get at a restaurant, I mean, I know there's other countries where it's like closer or maybe even cheaper to go out to eat, allegedly. You know, I haven't really compared pricing enough, but definitely not in the US. You only did the beans and toast to piss you off. The rest of the food was for you. Hey, that's your fault. You ruined your own meal. That's crazy. You can't imagine how any country is cheaper to go out to eat. What kind of grocery stores do they have over there? Well, I remember people in Australia were telling me it's cheaper to go out to eat in Australia than go to the grocery store. And I pulled up Woolies. That's their like one of their main grocery stores there. That's actually considered a more expensive grocery store there. And it was still cheaper to go to Woolies than to go to like a restaurant and order food. You gotta enjoy real life sand, sun, and palm trees and ocean, you lifeless people. Look at this guy. He's always just bragging to all of us. Just always bragging. Look at this guy. No humility. You just thought it was a cope. Hashtag visit on hashtag love yourself. Dude, you love yourself a lot. Tip to get out of gold. Drone. Play with your teammates. Try to get a 5-stack. Have someone follow the drone. Nah, dude, there was like the funniest thing was the other day we were like not the other day. This was probably like maybe a couple months ago. We had a similar conversation. And I told somebody that like chicken breasts and thighs are on sale all the time for like 99 cents a pound or like, you know, definitely less than $2 a pound regularly. And I had someone go up tell me, they're like, "You're so delusional and so disconnected from reality. That's just not a thing." And I literally pulled up Walmart and there's like it's $1.77 a pound every day for chicken breast or like thighs. Like boneless, skinless as well. So there's like less work and and once again, that's not even on sale either. That's just like full fucking price. Oh, what the? How was my teammate in sight? There's a guy close. Okay, whatever. Chicken is very versatile. I mean, dude, even if you get, like, I don't know, like I said, even frozen food, like, while it's convenient, and I mean, we do buy some too, I get it, but, like, you know, even frozen food is, like, dude, the way that you save a bunch of money and you eat, like, the best possible food, it is more work, but you gotta make everything, like, fresh, pretty much, all the time. I mean, you could meal prep or freeze stuff, but making stuff from scratch is how you save a bunch of money, basically. I hate Dave Ramsey overall, but that's one thing that I will say he actually is kind of right on. People have no idea how much it adds up when you're, like, going out to eat all the time or ordering food delivery all the time. I know people that spend a crazy amount. Like, it's actually insane how much they spend going out to eat and, like, food delivery and shit. Mm-mm. Mm. The other crazy thing, too, is even if you like the food at a certain restaurant, people have found out, like, what the recipes are and they just post them online for free. So if you like a particular recipe, guaranteed someone has, like, found out what the ingredients are, the cooking, preparation, everything, and you can mimic that food, like, one for one for, you know, a quarter of the price. Mm, 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 mm. I barely get fast food. I mean, sometimes if I'm in a rush, but no. I generally go to, like, an actual restaurant that has really good food or something different. Like I said, I don't go out to eat that much, though. I really don't. Funny enough, the only thing that I, like, regularly get when I go out, like, quote unquote, like, going out to eat is the Costco hot dog, bro. That's pretty much it. Because I go to Costco once a week to get groceries and, like, you know, can't resist the Costco hot dog. $150 for a dog and a drink is a steal, or you get the slice too. Every time I go to Costco, I get a pizza for my kids. My son loves Costco pizza. To be honest, it's actually kind of a like I don't know what to do, dude. He's been so picky with food lately. Like he eats like fruit and he'll eat vegetables and stuff, but he literally only wants to eat steak or pizza. And you can't just feed him only steak or only pizza. Like he wants to like rotate them. Like there's certain days where he like will not eat steak and certain days where he will not eat pizza. And like you don't know what it's going to be until like the day comes. So I basically just got to keep like steak on hand and pizza on hand. Like but at least he's eating like veggies and fruit and stuff, so he's getting like pretty balanced meals. He eats like protein bars too. I am. We are literally his like food slaves, bro. Mm-mm-mm. He'll also eat plain rice sometimes too. But I guess it could be worse. He eats so far like pizza, steak, rice, and fruit and veggies. So, it is what it is. I wish he would eat more stuff, but that's kind of where he is right now. Why? People that sit in this corner are just like actually the biggest losers to like ever play this video game. I hate people that do this shit. Costco is the biggest money laundering business. How is Costco a money laundering business?
Is he something cool?
Let's see it.
That guy for one of my plans?
Boot in our sex of losing brain cells. Hmm. But anyway, we're trying to find more foods. I even asked the doctor, like, if there's like more foods that he could like possibly eat and stuff, and like what to do if he's really picky. And she's like, sometimes they just go through like phases. He'll occasionally eat other stuff too, occasionally, but he's pretty picky right now, which sucks. But my wife will make like a full blown like gourmet dinner, and he'll just be like, no, I want pizza. Was shooting in after you get offline is a lot of Europeans saying that AC is the greatest invention of all time. Dude. Did you guys see how this year's gonna be like a super El Nino or something like that? And the British still have like 8% air conditioning. 8% of people have air conditioning in Europe or something like that. I know the UK is like 8. How? Bro, the US is like 90-something% of households have air conditioning. You wish AC would be common in Germany, but it's so expensive. Is it like the electrical cost that's like, I know your electricity is more expensive there, but what about like okay, you could get a window unit in the US for about $200 to $300. And then like, you know, you don't have to have it cranking all the time. You can just turn it on a little bit at night to just kill the humidity and like heat. UK had a high of like 35 today in communist units, so hot as fuck for no AC. What's 35 in freedom units? You can't be using communist units on Memorial Day. Rank games tonight? Hopefully. I mean, I would love to play some rank games. Your jelly, I have the skin. High 90s? Okay, okay. They're $800, 800 euros there? Shit. I mean, I still would buy one, dude. There's like no, like, I don't know. I heard the electricity is the thing that kills you there. It was 95 there today, and you guys don't have air conditioning. It is insanity. That's not a headshot. Okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever, but maybe I whiffed. And then that's a headshot, evidently. Okay. Bro, 95 degrees Fahrenheit or 35 Celsius or whatever. To not have air conditioning is insanity. Especially like, dude, the UK too. Yeah, okay, you know what's also bad about Europe? Okay. Check this out. Chat, like the thing is, like in the US, like our houses have air, even though it's like hotter here in a lot of places, and you know, people say there's humid places in the US too, where it's hot and humid. In fact, where I live, it's very similar to the UK. Very similar, like temperature and like, in fact, actually, we have colder winters and we have hotter summers than the UK here. Okay, so and we have higher humidity where I live. So it's quite literally pretty much the UK except more extreme weather. Okay. The difference is we have air conditioning in our cars, which probably a lot of Europe does too. I mean, not honestly a lot that don't. I was surprised how many cars did not have air conditioning there. Okay, but then I go in my house has air conditioning. I go to a friend's house, they all have air conditioning. I go to a store, the store has air conditioning. I need to go to an office building, the office building has air conditioning. I mean, basically the only time that I'm not going to be, you know, is when you're outside. Now, the problem with that is you never cool down. It's so crazy, dude. Like, you're just always hot, constantly. A 19-year-old cat that suffers in the heat? Damn, that sucks, dude. I don't know how you guys do it, man, without AC. I would at least get, like, a window unit just for, like, my bedroom or something. Like, you could literally get a portable AC unit here for, like, $200 probably. $200-300. Cheaper when they're on sale. What esports team was I on? I played. What do you mean? I was on 3 different teams. I was on Flip Side, which is now Dark Zero. The team actually that just won the major. That was my old team that I was on. And Played for Continuum, which is became Evil Genius. That's the team I won the Invitational with, first ever Invitational, and then which is like our Super Bowl. And then I played for Rogue, which is no longer in Siege, but that was like Spoit's old team and stuff. How do I chunk a guy that's a 1 armor with a Balls G? You know they do it either. The Europeans, I know that finally get ACR correct when they say it's life-changing. It is, dude. I don't know how they do it. What was that?
I just felt really cool in that moment. It's getting pressed
Which
by
team
the
is your
wrong
favorite?
team and killed their
I don't
entire
know.
team.
Probably, I guess, Continuum, because I won on that team. And the ownership was really great. It's Prime 2016, SI winning MVK or Ambi. Probably Ambi, okay. You know, people have gotten better at the game. Yeah, I have a ton of friends who are European, and like, they really don't want to get air conditioning, and I sell them on it, dude. I'm like, you don't even fucking know what you're missing out on. Like, some of them are streamers, or they work in like agencies and stuff like that are like related to streaming and stuff, and it's like, I just tell them, like, man, like, you don't know what you're fucking missing out on. Like, just please, like, do it. You will not regret it. And every one of them is like, what the fuck have I been missing out on? I actually convinced 3 of my friends that were in Germany to get air conditioning. They got it, like, I don't know, a couple years ago. They were so fucking happy, dude. I also sent them bidets. You're looking at a portable AC right now? Yes. You could even get, like, I mean, not that it's ideal, but you can get, it's called, like, a swamp cooler. I would recommend getting an actual air conditioning because it reduces, you know, humidity as well. But a swamp cooler is basically just ice with fans. And you just keep putting, like, the fucking ice packs in the freezer over and over again. Should you get a bidet? Definitely. Gotta have a clean ass, bro. Does it get pretty hot in Detroit? It doesn't even hit like I mean, it gets into like the 90s here pretty regularly, but we don't. It's not like super hot here. It gets in the 90s, but it is very humid too. So we get crazy humidity and like whatever. Like we don't quite hit 100 degrees Fahrenheit, but a little bit below, like 90s for sure. 90s. We hit like in the mid to high 90s every year regularly. I'm telling you, yeah. If you guys don't have air conditioning, like, you literally just gotta do what it takes to get it. It's literally life changing.
Whoa.
June 2nd, yeah, new season. I'm a body shop machine. No, I know that we always like joke back and forth here, US versus Americans and stuff like that. Sorry, US versus like, Europe, rest of the world and stuff like that. We like, we have our back and forth banter for
I'll play
fun.
one more. I'm not gonna go to bed.
All right. But that's one that I'm telling you guys, do it. If you don't have air conditioning and you live in Europe, like, I promise you, get like a portable unit, a window unit, something. At least for like nighttime, just to cut the humidity and the heat down at night. Funny enough, whenever I go to Europe and stuff like that, I literally make sure the hotel that I'm staying in has air conditioning. I make sure. I've only been in one hotel that did not have air conditioning one time there, and it's because I didn't book the hotel. And luckily, it wasn't bad. It was in early spring, so it was a time where you kind of didn't really need it. So yeah. The reason we don't have AC down too many times a year is we have unbearable heat, which up until 10 years ago wasn't enough to warrant having AC. But sales of AC are rapidly increasing year on year here. You have it, but just in your bedroom where you need it the most. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know, dude. Even 10 years ago, when I was going to Europe, it was like, I don't know. It was still hot when I went there. I went there in the summer a few times. Like it was fucking hot, bro. Like, I mean, I was really happy to have air conditioning. I specifically picked a hotel room that had air conditioning. One time about people who need AC, people in Arizona, you went there in April, it was already in the hundreds. Arizona is crazy hot. I've never been there, but it's nuts. You know, funny enough, though, I know people make the dry heat versus humidity argument. I really would rather be in Arizona because the heat there is dry than like, dude, I've been to like Louisiana in the middle of summer. Oh my God. It's like over 100 degrees there and the humidity is crazy. And you're just immediately walk outside and just pour sweat. I love New Orleans, by the way. It's a cool city. You guys would hang out in the malls because they had AC. I don't know. I feel like in the next 10 years, probably all of Europe is going to have air conditioning. It seems like there's more and more hot days that are happening there all the time and stuff, so. I don't know how people do it, man. I really don't know. Fucking Stadium Bravo. Why in the fucking world? Alright. Let's fucking do it, I guess. Stuck here now. We can't leave. John Quell. Put the Boss G again. I need shotgun kills, and technically this is somehow a fucking shotgun. I guess it is a slug, but... I don't know, man. Well, the only thing that sucks about the heat here is I do feel bad for people who have to, like, work outside still. That obviously fucking sucks. Done, Rodriguez. Baji shitter? Hell yeah, buddy. What can they do when I'm on the purple Baji? Why? Of course, this shit can puts a fucking cap can trap there. Or, play more there. Yeah, what's going on, Doc Blitzkrieg? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, by the way, did you guys do anything good for Memorial Day? I actually didn't even end up doing anything for Memorial Day. I was supposed to go over my aunt's house and swim and barbecue and all that kind of stuff, but unfortunately my kids are still sick, kind of, so we didn't end up going. But we went outside. We have like a swing set outside and stuff. We took the kids on the swings and had some fun outside. They played basketball, ran around, so... Joanne Bugs, our resident Supra hater. Been alright. Been trying to get over a cold that's been mighty persistent. Other than that, you've been chilling. I'm feeling ready for the Dokuri work. I am ready for the Dokuri work. It's actually crazy OP. But it'll get nerfed, I think. But it's better for an operator to be OP at first, and then get nerfed later than just be like, you know... Then just be, you know, then just be like underwhelming. Picked up OT at work, so at least an extra 500 for the paycheck. Not bad, not bad. M4 Super. It's not an M4, bro. People always say that. It's not. Lots of car companies do partnerships in design. A lot of car companies. So you're telling me that like a Pagani is a Mercedes because they use Mercedes like AMG engines, right? That's obviously not true. I 100% agree. You've always found it more fun. The operators are being ridiculous and tuned down a little. Yep. Yeah, like Lion and like Ella levels were kind of crazy, but like overall, yeah. I mean, I think that the ops need to be like a little OP, and then nerf them down the line. Otherwise, you get like Grim, right? Remember when Grim first came out and he was like completely useless, and the season was like super boring for everybody. Like, you can't have that kind of stuff. It's got to be, not for nothing, the operator needs to be a little OP. Were you actually talking about Supras? Yeah, dude. Like the new Supra. Okay, look. People get mad because I have the hot take that the new Supra is a way better car than the old Supra. And that... Okay. I see what you're saying now. You're saying M4 Supra, as in the Mark IV Supra. Or are you joking about it being an M4 Supra because it's made in partnership with, like, Magnasteer / like, uses the same engine that's, like, in the M4, which is a B58. I think they changed that now. Is it, or was it a B58? LOL what? Anybody who has actually driven a Mark IV Supra knows it is actually the biggest piece of shit vehicle, like, ever. Like, I'm not even joking, there's literally not a more overrated vehicle ever to touch the road, like, in human history. Like, literally, there will actually never be a vehicle that is more overrated. A regular stock Mark IV Supra comes with, like, 250-ish horsepower. It's kind of heavy. Doesn't handle very well. It's a GT car, which is a Grand Touring car. It's not a good vehicle at all, in any way, shape, or form. It's literally like, I'm not even just talking about like cost or anything else. Like, they're just romanticized like crazy, and they're even for the era, they were not good cars. It doesn't matter. There's tons of other cars that you could modify and make them super fucking fast too. I mean, listen, if you like the car, you know, how it looks, how it sounds, I mean, whatever. You can't really argue with that. That's like personal preference, but it is objectively a bad vehicle. Fast and the Furious is definitely overhyped, but it's not horrible. It's actually horrible. Especially when, dude, they cost like over 100 grand now to buy one. It's a joke. They're like, what, 100, 150? I don't even know. 100% the most, like, literally a movie car. It is literally a movie car, dude. Nothing else. We're getting shit on, by the way. All right, let me get on the fucking Boss G and get a kill. Ford Capri. Ooh. 2021 Durango. Those are nice. Skylines are more worth it. I mean, just, I don't know. Even the Skylines, I mean, they look cool. I like the look of them, but I don't know, man. They're not good cars. I'm telling you, drive any of those cars, drive the newer version. It's just like, or just, I don't know. Even just for the era, you drive other cars from the era. They're just not, I don't know. I feel like it's just a movie car, dude. That's it. I don't know. I think it's a lot of it is the people, dude. The people, like, if someone's just like a fan of the car or whatever, that's fine. But I actually cannot stand the people that are like, it's the greatest vehicle to ever exist. 10,000 horsepower from the factory. Supra. It's just, I don't know. It's just very frustrating. It's like, it's like the definition of just not knowing ball, like when it comes to cars. They're actually fucking terrible. I'm sorry. The only thing that you could say is you like the look of the vehicle or the sound, maybe, because once again, that's just. But just like if you look at anything objectively, like track times, like handling, brake, like anything, it's just a bad car. They're bad fucking cars. They're GT cars. They're literally meant to be grand touring cars. They're not like proper fucking
I might
sports
just get
cars.
off now. I'm getting bored.
I hate this map, bro.
Yeah. Everyone's
You don't
just
want to
sitting
get an
outside
abandoned
fucking
though.
waiting.
You
It's
get
5
an
minutes.
abandoned. Yeah, but it hurts your route.
I'm exemplary.
Okay.
Does
Do you
this
want to
affect you?
Do you want to get a
Sorry.
good? No. I mean, it's just your call, I guess. But
Play this round. If I die immediately, then I'm off.
um, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that because funny enough, there's some mechanics that just like a certain car and they know how to fix it. Or the mechanic is capable of fixing the car. You don't have a dream car? Is that unusual? I don't know. I mean, some people just don't care about cars that much. Mustang? Nah. I mean, I don't know. I have my 2 trucks right now, one for me, one for my wife, and that's it. I'm not gonna get anything else. Like I said, well, that's actually not true. If I find the right Lincoln Continental from the 60s, that's different. Like that's like resto modded. I would maybe get that. That's about it. You never seen the car debates? You don't know that much? You just prefer SUVs anyways? Yeah. Am I ever going to play another game? I just played and beat Subnautica for 20 hours. Just because you weren't there for it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. He's in mini. What the fuck is this guy doing, man? Oh my god. Reliability and running costs, though. I mean, a lot of people are like that. Honestly, funny enough, that's why Tesla's doing well right now. That is why Tesla's doing well, because basically, you know, whether you like, and I know Tesla's kind of a more controversial company nowadays because of Elon and stuff, but I mean, their cars are actually selling pretty well because they're like a good value. They've gotten most of their issues under control for the most part. A good appliance, I guess. It is a good appliance. Let's go ahead and Sam. I play unranked as the cheating problem? Not really, no. It's I just don't have anybody to play with right now. Tesla's amazing air filters. The twins are not here, so we could talk good about Tesla. Notice you stopped uploading on your main channel. I'm assuming you explained why before you have been on socials or Twitch for a while. Honestly, just I got really busy for a while, and then I just kind of stopped uploading. I went through like a series of different editors that I was like, some that I was happy with, but then like, okay, well, I had one for my main editor that I had for a long time. I'm happy for him, but he got hired by like an actual legitimate news agency from editing from on my channel and stuff, which is kind of crazy, but I was happy for him. So then I went through like a series of different like editors and stuff that were like, they didn't really watch my channel. They were just kind of like general editors and like not as good. And then like, I didn't really have time to edit myself and couldn't really find a good editor. So I just decided, I don't know, I just stopped uploading basically. So I was like, well, I don't know. I should have more time. I am actually, so funny enough, start of next season is when I'm going to be making my comeback for YouTube. So expect some content. Power of the shotgun. Bob and weed, baby. Bob and weave. Tarkov, probably not. Not it. I mean, if I wanted like to sleep and like not need, I mean, I'd probably play Tarkov. That'd be like the perfect game. If I felt like just, sleeping, having a game that put me right to bed. Tarkov would probably be amazing. I think that might have rounded off my shotgun kills. It did. Look at that. I'm open to play whatever I want now. The world is my oyster. No meds needed. Just put on some J. Cole and Tarkov. Instant sleep. Can you get my charm? You could sub on to get it. That's about it. What's up, Mr. Pisty? Is Joe here yet? I don't know. Don't have any money. That's fine. You don't need to sub. You can just watch for free. That's the beauty of Twitch. Joe is probably currently like, I don't know, just like crying into a can of beans or something. Oh, they have a clash. I play Callie. I did all my weekly challenges, Pisty. I know you're excited about that. You know what's funny too? I don't know why I wanted to ban Clash. I just felt it in my bones that some fuck would play Clash. There's fucking 2 people in here? Why? Why would there's fucking, they only have 4 people on their team. They have 2 people in there? The site is not there. Okay. It's fine. Pisty. Are you flying anytime soon or going anywhere anytime soon?
I cannot see. Holy shit.
Guy is way too far for pistol action. Put your shield away. Oh my god, we literally lost that. I don't know how we lost that. Good thing we banned fucking Echo instead of Clash. Dog shit ass team.
Oh.
It's all good. Oh yeah, you're going first class to Budapest. Have you ever been to Budapest before? I've heard it is a very nice place, but I've never been. I have never been. Hmm. You've never been before, but apparently a day is enough for there, so it's perfect. Okay. Trying to sub the last few days, but Twitch will not use your Prime sub despite not being subbed to anybody. Good old Twitch, dude. Classic. I'm not hangry. I just ate. I actually ate some really good kebab, Pisty. You would love it. You would have loved it. Really, really, really good kebab. Good kebab in the US? Yep. I had beef kebab and chicken kebab and this. Oh, I knew this guy was here too, man. But yeah, it was good. The place is owned by a. It's owned by an Iraqi guy. It was actually, it wasn't made by my wife or anybody else. So my I didn't go. I stayed with the boys because the boys were both like kind of under the weather and stuff. But my wife took my daughter to my niece, like whatever, finished her year of school and stuff like that. So they did like a little party at their house and stuff. And they ordered kebab and like a bunch of Middle Eastern food from this like Iraqi guy's place that we order from sometimes. And really good, man. No, my niece. She's I mean, it's not like she's like done with school. She finished like first grade. But okay, just being a troll. I get it. Anyway, though, it's very good. It's like charcoal. It's like charcoal fired kebab. It's really good. Making fun of your second language? No, this is your third language. Your first language is talking shit. I've already been over this before. How'd you charcoal fire kebab? He's been doing a great job. Okay. This chat is honestly shit. Chat getting flamed by my favorite streamer because of a language barrier. Honestly, I don't think you're getting as flamed as hard as that kebab did on that charcoal fire. No, it's really good though, dude. They put it in like a. Have you ever seen when they like make a kebab but they put it in like a cage with the stick on it and they flip it on a charcoal fire? It's really good. It's really, really good. Fucking so good, bro. I honestly might get a charcoal grill just to replicate that kebab. That's how good it is. Like, I like the seasoning and the way that my wife makes her kebab more. And overall, my wife's kebab definitely tastes better. But, like, I do want to get a charcoal grill to take the kebab that my wife makes and cook it that same way. I think it'd be crazy good. The guy who cooks on a wooden plank. This one's on like it's like a charcoal fired like oven, and then like they put it in like these like trays almost, and it rotates around the fire. I forgot what the place is called, honestly. I'm like blanking out right now, but they did the the way they cook it. Funny enough, it goes like super viral on rotisserie style. Yeah, it goes like super viral all the time on like TikTok. and Instagram. Like literally, like I don't know, probably like every few months, pretty much. There's like a video that they have that gets like 10 million views of them like cooking kebab. Take your vitamins, you're forgetting to breathe. I don't even know what breathing is. Dude, by the way, Pisty, were you dehydrated in Salt Lake City? Dude, I was severely dehydrated there. Like, severely. You had your chapstick, menthol inhaler, and always drink water. UK streets seem to have a kebab house every 50 meters. I mean, kebab is good, bro.
Free, holy shit.
You are free, buddy.
That was a miserable game.
Honestly, it was pretty fucking terrible.
Yep.
Chat, okay, Pissy seems to think that that's very normal. Do you guys have a menthol inhaler? Alright, GG's. We'll see if hopefully we can just like get people to play. That'd be amazing.
Yeah. One day.
Yep.
Alright. We'll talk to you later.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
It's normal for Eastern folks. I don't think so, dude. I'm a little bit sick right now. Not really, to be honest, but it's from my. So funny enough, we saw like thousands of people in Salt Lake City. Didn't get sick. Came home, my kids got me sick. It's like great, dude. I'll be right back though. Let me put these plates in the sink. It gets rid of headaches, breathing problems, bad smells, muscle pain, many things. Sounds like some witchcraft, buddy. I don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it. Removed? What the fuck? Gone for like 2 minutes, bro, literally. Ugh. Sometimes when you can't breathe, remember KG exists. You take a deep breath so you can speak out and let him know what a big piece of shit he is. Thank you, KingGeorge, for helping me breathe and keeping you alive. You know, I do what I can, yeah, man. I do what I can. Pisty out here peddling snake oil inhalers. Literally, dude. Literally. You have an actual inhaler. Pisty, your illness is not your costume. Why the fuck would I willingly use an inhaler if you didn't need one? I didn't get kicked. It's a figment of your imagination. Pisty has this shit. It's like a menthol like inhaler. So it's like this like little, I don't know, like stick, and he fucking sniffs it all the time whenever dude. Anytime we're somewhere, he's always trying to give me a hit. He's like, hey you, hey, my guy, check this fucking shit out of here in my trench coat. I got a whole bunch of fucking menthol inhalers. You want to sniff? You want to fucking sniff? Just sniff a little bit. Sniff a little bit. He does, dude. He's trying to push it on me. He's like I'm telling you, he's a fucking pusher. Take a hit. Come on, it's good. It'll clear up your nose real fucking quick. Oh man, what is it called, Pisty? It's like Tiger Balm or something. Some dude, he's like, it's the good shit. It's from Thailand. It's from Thailand. It's the real good shit. Me when you meet you and just try to give you your oxy. In dry weather, you get bleeding nose if you don't use it. Yeah, because you're addicted, dude. The funny thing is, you know what those are? Vicks has them. They're okay. Oh, they're just like Vicks vapor rub sticks, basically, or something. I will say it was crazy fucking... They're literally just Vicks. Well, then why don't you... Dude, the one you use is like... the way you made it out to me was so shady. You're like, yeah, it's a good shit. Good shit from fucking Thailand. Just take a hit. You'll be on it for good. Dude, the way that he tries to push it on you, though, makes it seem shady. Thailand, it's called like Tiger Balm, right? That's the brand. The one you use doubles as a menthol oil too, so you can rub it in your hands or muscles. All right. Listen, dude, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, okay? You keep your Tiger Balm, okay? Next time you'll get an affiliate link? Okay, bro. I know you will, too. Don't take that. I'll show you the stuff that he adds, okay? Let me see if I can find it. If they don't sell it on Amazon, it's probably fucked up. Because Amazon's basically willing to sell anything that's not illegal. I think it was Tiger Balm. Oh, they actually do have it on here. Okay. It has a 4-star rating, Pisty. How do you feel about that? This is not the same one that you had, though. This is like an ointment. The fact that Illustrated is endorsing it makes it worse. You bought it too for headache from Thailand last month? It's good. Okay. Is this okay, chat? Let's see if I can find it. I don't see it on Amazon, dude. Oh my god, hold up. Actually, I kind of want to take this back and put it over here. Uncultured. By the way, chat, I feel like I'm kind of getting back in the swing of things a little bit. I feel like I was a straight-up potato for the past 2 days, but I feel a little bit better. I think I was, like, honestly, maybe it was just being sick and I'm recovering now. Okay, let's see. Tiger Balm Menthol Stick. Let's see. Images. Oh, this is exactly what he fucking uses. This is it. This is it, chat. I'm showing you guys. This is exactly what Pisty uses. He showed. This is what he. Dude, he just like walks up. He's like sniffing it. This is it. This is it right here. This is what Pisty does. He's like this. This is this Pisty. You want it? You want to hit? You want to hit? I'm like, no, man. I'm good. And he's like, it's real good. Just try a hit. It'll help everything. Can you itch with that pick? You need it. It's a good shit. It's a good shit from Thailand. Just take a hit real quick. If it does clear up congestion, you might try it. Oh my god. It probably works fine, but it's really popular in some Asian cultures. Okay. The problem is at some point you were actually dude, I'm telling you, he was pushing that shit. He was pushing that shit, dude. It's a big in Vietnam, Philippines, stuff like that. Okay, so like it's basically, is it basically just Vicks though? If it's just like Vicks, I guess that kind of makes sense. He did. He was like one drop, just a sniff, just a little sniff. Never hurt nobody. It's Vicks, but stronger. Okay. You had a Thai patient gift you that exact same brand. Okay, so for people that have used this shit, does it actually work? Is it legit? Or is it just some witchcraft? Or is Pisty trying to get me... Is he trying to get me hooked? Is this Pisty's new thing? He doesn't do affiliate links anymore. He pushes just actual drugs on you. It opens the nose up, but there's also some placebo. Okay, okay. What's up, Big Tim? Right into the bees. Who would be so stupid to walk in the bees? This guy! Full time, you don't know shit. Listen, dude. I know what you're gonna be doing by the pool. You're just gonna be sitting there with your Tiger Balm stick, just sniffing, sitting by the pool. I know you. That shit is 42% menthol. No fucking wonder your nose bleeds. He said it helps with nosebleeds. So, like, it helps prevent them. That was a little potatoey. I hear you. Bye-bye. That Tiger Balm thing is supposed to go in your nose. Shit, you think you used yours wrong? Is 42% menthol crazy? I don't know anything about this. I did sniff it one time, chat. He made, I think, did I sniff it in Paris or something? Pisty? I don't know. One time he's like, sniff it, just give it a sniff. I don't know, it might have been in Brazil or something. And one time I did it and I was like, ugh, it fucking wakes you up, bro. Like, I'm like, I'm never doing that again. Former college pitcher, Tiger Balm melted skin in your elbow after about 2 weeks of daily use. The lotion, you feel like a burn victim? Damn, what the fuck? I mean, a vape is 5% menthol. A cigarette is 15 to 20%. So 42% in the in nose balm is pretty wild. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty crazy. That is pretty fucking crazy. It's like a Finca boost, yeah. IRL Finca boost, dude. Think icy hot on steroids, basically. Okay. Nah, menthol destroys your nasal passage over time, causing significant irritation of the very thin mucosal membranes of your nose. It reduces the ability of the mucosal membrane to produce the protective layers that prevent drying out. You're making your nosebleeds worse. Okay. Baseball coach's secret remedies, bro, is using pickle juice for his blisters. I don't know. Basically the way that, like, I don't know, whenever I get sick, which is like honestly not too much, but it happens, I normally just tank it and like I don't take anything unless I'm bad, and then I'll go to the doctor, and like at that point I probably need like antibiotics or something, or whatever they prescribe I'll like take. Or if I have like a bad like cold or flu or something, I'll take you know, like maybe like NyQuil or something, maybe. Short-term use is fine, but constant chronic usage is gonna fuck things up. Well, there you go, Pisty. There you go, there you go. on, Chief. I gotcha. Ah, that's where he was. Listen, I don't know what this stuff is exactly, but all I know is I took a sniff of that tiger balm shit, and I was like, it wakes you the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. That shit wakes you the fuck up. And it was I don't know, man. Too much for me. I'm a weak, frail old man, okay? Can't handle that kind of stuff. Oh, by the way, though, Pisty and Dr. Enzi are here. I'm doing a very cool 3D printed project. Very cool. Average American. Okay. So my son loves fans, right? That's like one of his favorite things are fans. So, basically what I'm doing, I need to make it first. It's not done yet. So I need to 3D model a case that I'm gonna make to fit a computer fan inside of it. And inside of the case as well, there's gonna be a room for like a little like wiring section. And I already bought the wires and the switches and stuff. And I'm gonna solder the fan to a 9-volt battery with a switch. And this way he could like turn the fan on and off and have like a portable fan basically. And the thing is, I have extra hookups and an extra 9-volt battery and an extra switch because the computer fan that I have actually does either you could turn the fan on or you could turn the lights on the fan on. So basically, he could pick what he wants to turn on. He could turn the light on or he could turn the fan on for it or both. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm going to 3D model it tonight in a FreeCAD. And it's not going to be something like, it's probably going to be like a little... That motherfucker's gonna blow up. No, it's not gonna blow up, dude. If you've ever seen like the wiring for a PC fan, basically there's, it's a 2-pin, 3-pin, or 4-pin, depending. This particular fan that I have is a 3-pin and a 2-pin. So the 2-pin is for the light. There's line, neutral, and then there's the 3-pin is like two of them are for line, one is neutral. So basically you just hook it up to 2 different 9-volt batteries, 2 different switches, and you just, flick it back and forth and it'll turn the fan on and off. It's a really simple diagram. You know what's actually crazy? I had an idea of like, I knew how I was going to do it because, I've dealt with electronics and stuff for a long time and soldering and, doing honestly more complicated stuff than this, but it was just for fun. I'm like, all right. I was like, let me double check my work. You know what you could do now with AI that's really fucking cool? Dude, you could just type into Google to make you an electrical schematic and it'll do it for you. Isn't that crazy? And like I double checked over all the work that it's honestly a pretty simple design, but dude, I even put like I couldn't find the switch that I wanted and I like on Amazon I was looking for the switch that I wanted and I couldn't find it and I basically had it draw me electrical schematic for that. And then I was like, and provide me a switch that would fit in this setup, right? That was available on Amazon. And dude, it found me one, which is pretty crazy. AI actually being useful for fucking once. Are the fans and lights 9-volt? Yes. Yeah. Well, you could basically use a 9-volt battery adapter. There's no conversion necessary. So for PC fans, because they run on like 2-pin, 3-pin, you can just plug them into a 9-volt battery, like solder the wires together. Have you ever seen like inside of like a anything pretty much? Whenever there's a 9-volt battery, there's those like little. It's almost like a leathery type of thing, and then there's the side of the battery that's like the it's almost I don't know. It's kind of like curled out or whatever. And then there's the straight one. Right, so you can just connect it right away through those wires, and it'll work every time. I've already, funny enough, years and years and years ago, just out of like boredom, I made a similar setup before. This was like probably 15 years ago or more. I had just gotten a soldering iron and I was like super excited to use it, and I had an old PC fan. I hooked it up to a 9-volt battery. Oh my god, you're terrible. Let's go. So I actually made a really similar... I didn't have a switch on it. The switch on the one that I made was a little bit different in that... I'm so bad. The one that I made for myself didn't have a switch. It was just hardwired to the battery. So you just pull the battery off or on and, like, that's it, you know? Ah. When it blows up, it's gonna be his fault. It's not gonna blow up. Oh my god, bro. You guys don't even understand how, like, basic fucking electronics work. A rheostat so you can turn it up and down. You have no faith in me? Okay, bro. And now you're saying that I'm... First you say that I'm gonna blow it up, and now you're saying I'm Tizamaxing. Make up your mind. No, he's not 23. He's 2. He's 2. Yeah, I don't know. Might not be a bad idea. I think for now I'm going to make this design for him, and I can always make modifications. You know? I'm excited for it, though. It'll be like a fun little project. I haven't... Funny enough, I haven't really soldered much in, like, a long time. But I think I told you guys I fixed that fridge in my garage. So in my garage, I have like an Arizona like tea fridge, basically like the kind that's like in a store, like in a 7-Eleven or something. Like I have one in my house. It's in my garage. And the fan on it died, like and I pulled the fan out of it and I put a new fan in. I ordered a fan off Amazon. I soldered in a new fan and it works great. And I don't know, it kind of like, dude, I've been like itching to solder some more stuff. I miss soldering. I fucking love it. It did not. It's still working fine. Used AI to help you. Not really to help me. It was more to like, I don't know, to double check my work basically. It was more of like a test to see if it could do it. I wanted to see if it would work. I was like, can I draw an electrical schematic, like on with using AI? And it actually worked. It did it correctly. Used AI to help you. I mean, that's cool. But a town in India won't have water this month. At least someone got something out of it. Who needs water, bro? Who needs water? Building a drone. I do. I have. So I actually have a drone. It's about 6 years old now. I have the original DJI Mavic Mini. I have not really used it, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I've used it maybe like 10 times in 6 years. It is pretty cool though. Like drones are actually fun as fuck. You're actually gearing up to print out an RC car. Are you gonna like solder your own board together and stuff for it? Ooh, you are going to. Okay. Are you gonna have it like pre-wired stuff, or are you gonna solder it together? Soldering it together is a lot more fun. Do you know what I bought? That I think I told you guys. I actually did use it the other day. People keep asking me if I used it yet. So I bought a remote control car that does 50 fucking miles per hour, and I gave it to my kids to use outside to terrorize my neighbors. You're gonna start with the kit and make sure you have a good understanding of things, dude. I'm telling you, like if you like 3D printing and stuff, you would love soldering. It's fucking fun, man. Like putting your own boards together and stuff. I'm not like an expert, I'm on it, but like it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. They put it straight into a wall. Actually, surprisingly, so what I did is I put it on full speed when I was driving it, and then I mostly like for the most part I was like trying to get the kids not to use it too much, but You could turn down the speed when they use it. So I turned it down to like, 15 miles an hour. Because honestly, that's what would happen. As soon as you give, them the remote control for the car, they're going to drive it at 50 miles an hour into a wall. And it's gone. So that's the thing is when you get the really fast remote control cars, they actually do just like, if you run them into a wall, they like actually fucking explode. If you run them in at full speed. I mean, not like guaranteed, but I don't know. The one I got's actually pretty good. FEV is like RC but in the air. Yep. You will not get water in your booty from a bidet, buddy. It just squirts water at your butt. It's like a vampire. You gotta let it in. How do you feel about like pre-made what about like the DJI like FPV drones? I have seen those before, funny enough. And I don't know. I mean, I haven't really looked into them too much because my regular drone that I've used a few times, like I do like it. I use my drone for really practical stuff, honestly. Like what I use my drone for is like to check stuff on my roof. Like let's say I've got something on my roof that's like I gotta check out or whatever, or like I'm, I just would fly my drone up there and not have to climb my roof instead. That was really bad, but it's fine. Position revealed by Caveira. That's just terrible. Oh, this guy's got a shotgun close. You could even go analog on a micro drone. They have sims for FPV, and they're pretty accurate for real life to practice too. Oh, okay. I do have a VR headset. I actually have two. I got the MetaQuest 3 and the Valve Index. Funny enough, I've never used the MetaQuest 3. I've never even untook it out of the box. I did an advertisement for Meta for the MetaQuest 3, and it was before it came out. Basically, it was like to hype it up and stuff. And then they obviously sent me one when it came out, and I just haven't had the chance to open it. I honestly forgot about it. It's like in the room behind me. I do like my Valve Index a lot, though. Have you seen videos of people having packages delivered with those giant Amazon drones? Yeah. That stuff is interesting. That stuff is fucking interesting for sure. I will take... I want to crutch the F2. That sounds really fun. Has anybody here ever had a package delivered by a drone? I know Walmart does it and Amazon. In my area, they do not do that. AI and robots are going to take over quick peeking and holding pixel peaks on them, though? Maybe. I don't know. I saw a pretty interesting interview the other day, speaking of AI and stuff, from an ex-Google engineer. And, I don't know. It actually made a lot of sense, but was also, like, kind of shitty as well. You live in SV and have never seen that shit? Too much to go wrong there? Fair enough. The Pope yesterday said AI has to go. Well, it was an interesting topic, because basically what it was, okay, the Google engineer, okay, he was like an ex-Google AI engineer, and he's like, people think that when AI comes, that it's gonna bring, like, prosperity for all and stuff like that, right? And you know, that's like the thing of like, this is the next generation of prosperity and like all that kind of stuff. They're like, but he made a really good point. He's like, what's actually going to happen is look what happened when NAFTA came out, right? North American Free Trade Agreement. Everyone's like, well, we're going to get all of these free or super cheap goods, and the quality of life is going to go up for everybody, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, the argument is that pretty much all of the middle class got kind of hollowed out, right? So, yeah. That's probably more realistically what's actually going to happen. Oh my god, this guy's getting fucking interrogated again. We're gonna just ban Cav next round. This guy is, like, actually terrible at the game. He's just spamming Cav because he's bad. You enjoy watching the clips of college graduations where the headmasters try to push AI and they get booed off stage? Real. Ever game with music? I have a playlist. You could type extra straight playlist and... I got one. Wait, was that behind? Are we for real? How did I not just kill this other guy too? Oh well. I have the 800 credit score playlist. Not an ounce of baby mama drug. There actually is none now. Imagine not even having an 850 credit score. Listen, dude. That's what, isn't that the average credit score? Isn't that the average credit score? You played Siege on console? I have before, but it's been like a really long time, to be honest. Sledge. Yeah, but honestly, I feel like that's probably a more accurate representation of what's going to happen. Probably realistically, just a lot of jobs that are like pretty good jobs are just going to kind of go away, and we're just going to get even more fucked. I know, I'm joking about the 800 credit score being like average. It was, you know, mostly a joke. I think most people are in the 700s though. Like 700 is six to set, like mid 600s to mid 700s is generally most common. If it's lower than that, it's like trash. If it's higher, that's unusual. Or sorry, it's like good, you know. Why is this map in the game? Oh, he's not even there anymore. Okay. It's all good, Big Tim. Well, I hope rank 3.0 is good. That's my biggest hope for next season. I think the new Dokkaebi is going to be disgustingly OP. Maybe not at lower elo, but at higher elo, it really is going to be. I already know that for a fact. It's guaranteed going to get nerfed, but. It's good that it's OP. It's fine. Lower is better. Yep. Your credit score is a 360. That's good. 360 no scope. What happened to my YouTube? Oh, like I don't post there anymore? I'm gonna start posting again at the beginning of next season. Probably after I hit champion. So like, don't expect the video like right away. Like once I hit champ, I'll probably make some. I have some video ideas and stuff. And I'm not gonna follow like. I don't know. I haven't really found like I don't want to have an editor or something because I'm not for nothing. I've been pretty disappointed with all the editors and stuff that I've had for the most part that are like they don't really know my channel. They're just general editors. So I'm gonna edit myself, but I'm not gonna make a lot of videos. Just probably like one a week. That's it. Maybe one every 2 weeks. We'll see. Starbucks had to cancel using their method of AI to take stock of what's in stores because of kept giving incorrect numbers. Should elaborate on what you meant. You got you on R6 droughts, and when you come back, you always check out my videos and stuff. Yeah, I know. I've had a bunch of people asking for long form YouTube content again. I have. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Yeah. Well, like I said, if there was like someone who was good at editing and knew my channel really well, it'd be kind of different. But I mean, I think it's better. It's better just to do it myself, honestly. It really is. I will say though too. Funny enough, I do have a bunch of people nonstop like asking me. Not obviously like there's a lot of people who like used to watch my channel and stuff like all the time that obviously want videos again and stuff. But for speaking of AI, my YouTube channel gets recommended as like one of like the main channels that like AI recommends like as like this guy knows the game really well. Like my old map guides get recommended, even though to be honest they're out of date. But they get recommended and stuff because they were, community wide. Like some of them, like none of them are up to date though. So this is the problem with AI. It's not accurate. Like even though hey, it's beneficial to me and it's nice that AI recommends my channel and videos to people. My videos are not up to date anymore. They were, accurate 5 or 6 years ago when the maps looked the way that way, but the maps are all changed now. They're all updated. There's a different meta. There's different operators. You know what I'm saying? So like. See me and Vars recommend all the time for siege tips. Yeah, no, that's nice shield, bro. God, this guy's such a bitch, bro. I fucking hate people that play this way. This guy plays nothing but Cav and fucking Blitz. What an absolute fucking shit can. Terrible player. Alright. Keep playing Thorn. It's just easy kills. I do keep up with Pro League. I mean, there's definitely people who know more. Ugh. But, I mean, I still keep up with the teams, and I still watch games and stuff. The Wolves situation sucks. Yeah, that was kind of shitty, but I don't know. Visas can be annoying. You like to play Blackbeard. Oh my god. I don't know if we could let this one slide, honestly. This is not... whatever. Ban him. You guys would literally... You guys would want someone to have, like, a death sentence for jaywalking. Jaywalking? Who the fuck does that? Kill him. Kill him right now. Death sentence. You have been sentenced to fucking death. Damn right. This is a country of law and order. You jaywalk, you're fucking dead. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse for breaking it. Enjoy your death penalty. Oh my god, these guys are doing like full overtakes, huh? Oh, wow, this guy's on Blackbeard now. Love shields. Love shields. Love them so much. Love them so much. Speaking of Blackbeard, why not use a magnified scope on this gun? It doesn't have it. That gun does not have a magnified sight. That was like years ago it did, but nothing recent. Anyway, though, yeah. AI is, I'm gonna be realistic, bro. It's probably about to fuck, like, 90% of normal people over, which blows. Especially, like, entry-level, like, workers are just completely fucked. Dude, you know how many people I know that are graduating right now that can just not find the job? Like, in the tech industry and stuff? It's crazy, dude. I know tons of people that are just like... I've tried to help some people, too. I'm like, I don't know, man. I can't, you know... The amount of people that I know that have, like, asked me to, like, you know, hey, can you, you know, if you know anything that's up, I'm like, I try, but it's just like, I don't know anyone that's hiring. I only know people that are firing, pretty much. Just get it. I mean, there's, like, jobs, but, like, you know, if they want to be, okay, I'll give you a good example. Anything that's in, like, the, anything that's, like, in, like, the streaming industry, / you know, like, related things around it, / tech industry, dude, like, those jobs are, like, so fucked right now. It's crazy. Just be born rich, easy. There you go. Easy money. I definitely feel really bad for anybody in that situation right now. So, oh yeah, it does have magnified in dual front, that's true. But dual front's not a real game mode, you know? It's kind of like make-believe a little bit. Like, it technically exists and is real, but, you know, not really. People are gonna have to settle for food or customer service roles even if they have a degree. Yeah, no, really, it's happening a lot. Goodbye, you annoying shit can. What an annoying fucking player. Like, how annoying, how annoying of a person, like, if someone's operators were to track into, like, how they are as a person in real life, like, how annoying of a fucking person would you have to be to pick nothing but Caveira, Shields, and fucking Ying? You just got fired from your job fires because of budget cuts. You guess your award of raising sales 37% in 1 year didn't mean anything. Hey man, now you raised sales 37% and those sales are now guaranteed, so now it's time to remove you. Hey look, I have a shield too. Hey, well, good luck, Eddard. It is fucked, bro. It is really fucked. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel the only people that I know that are like pretty much having no problems getting a job right now are you know, anybody that's like in the medical field and stuff like that. Like I know a few people that are like newly graduated doctors. They're obviously good. Like obviously they're good. You know, nurses, RNs, stuff like that. You know, honestly, even tradespeople. Like there's a lot of like honestly, even that stuff's like not as good as people are making it out to be. A lot of it's like more temporary. Like there's a lot of places that are hiring a lot of people temporarily, like to build data centers, as an example. Like funny enough, there's an electrical company that I deal with a lot to do work on some of the development side doing stuff, and they have like lost a ton of employees because they just go to work for, you know, an electrical company as a contract to the data center for 1 year to build this data center. Illustrate falling to his knees every time AI is Illustrate, it hates AI. He absolutely hates it. AI is creating a lot of jobs, though. Not really. Most of them are more temporary if they're being created. Like, there's like technically there's a lot of people like building data centers and stuff. Like, once they're built, I mean, that's it. They're built. Once they're built out, it's just going to be a matter of swapping out hardware, which is not going to really require very many jobs, you know. Customer service roles. Oh my god, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually about to snap every time I have to deal with like an AI fucking phone call system. I'm like on the verge of blowing a fucking gasket every single fucking time. It is the worst. You start yelling, speak to an agent over and over. I do too, but some of them it doesn't work. That used to work a lot of times, but a lot of times now, dude, if you don't like answer and follow the prompts, they hang up on you. I forgot what I called like a little bit. There was like a while ago, and I was like, agent, customer service agent, real person. And then I started yelling. I was like, give me a fucking person, human being, agent, fucking agent. Give me an agent right fucking now, or I'll cancel all my business. Dude, it hangs up on you. It's like, please follow the prompts. Please follow the prompts. Please follow the prompts. And it just hangs up on you if you don't fucking go through them, bro. So you Google disregard this also doesn't give you the definition of the word, but AI it'll stop doing whatever it's trying to do. Oh. I don't know, dude. This was great. Like I've had that happen now, like for the couple of different, you know, customer service places. And the thing that's annoying is that you like they don't have like a live chat or anything like that. Like I don't know. It's annoying, man. East Asia is the best food. I like Japanese food a lot. Japanese food, and honestly, even a lot of... What the fuck? They planted? China, honestly, I've had a lot of really good noodle dishes, like, from Chinese places. And I do love pho, and, like, different, like, pho-style dishes. That's pretty up there for me. I could honestly probably eat Japanese food every day for the rest of my life and be happy. Japan just has so many different types of food that are really good. Din Tai Fung is fire. That place is pretty good. It's I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a chain. It's a pretty good chain though. I'm not gonna lie. Din Tai Fung is actually pretty good. Of like chain restaurants, that's probably like really up there. I have had consistently good food from that place in multiple different cities. Merchant top ramen outclasses them all. Yep. You met a random person on the train. You were discussing about jobs and stuff, and he asked what you do, and you replied graphic and UI, and you replied AI will take over your job, and laughed. Indirectly ruining your vacation. How is that? Let's see. Let's see. Yep. You know, listen. That's what you get for trying to relax, Pisty. The stress of America will come to you. Have I tried Arabic food? Yeah, dude. I mean, I am Middle Eastern. I literally just ate Middle Eastern food like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, whatever I ate an hour ago. I don't know, something like that. I don't mind saying what it is, Fisty, if you don't care. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We won't get into the politics side of it, but yeah. I mean, basically, it was just saying that there was, like, more strikes. Like, America struck Iran again. That's all it really is. I'm Middle Eastern as well, yeah. I'm Chaldean, which is like, modern day Iraq. We don't have a country, though. What in the fuck is this, dude? Oh, what are these people doing? I had kebab and, like, rice, like, it's like the shawarma chicken, but it wasn't in a, you know, isn't in a shawarma, obviously. Yeah, my wife is also Middle Eastern, yep. Mm-mm. What about Ying? Yeah, of course I've had hummus, dude. There was, we also had, like, chicken cream chop was in there. Pretty much it. It was mostly the kebab. The kebab was really good. And there's Kadi. Isn't it the America? Fuck yeah. So, well, no, that's from America. Fuck yeah. It's from like America World Police. Chicken and mutton biryani. It's not from South Park, yeah. Is fried chicken and waffles Middle Eastern? Not at all, dude. That's American cuisine, brother. That's American as can be. American as apple pie. Do Chaldeans and Syrians have beef? You have Chaldean friends every time you meet an Assyrian. They claim Chaldeans as Assyrians, but if that's the case, why there be two names you don't buy it? No, they're different. Assyrians will claim that Chaldeans are the same thing. And, like, they're somewhat related, but, you know, it's not the same thing. They have different, I mean, it's just kind of like, it's just different area regionally. That's all. That guy fell off the roof. Must kill him. It's a Ying. Let's stay out here for a minute. I'll go back in. What are those guys doing? I don't really know, but I'm not complaining about it. You're not allowed to relax, Pisty. I'm everywhere, dude. Preventing you from relaxing. Might do a World Cup game? Maybe. Maybe. Funny enough, I got invited to, like, multiple World Cup games. So maybe. I got wallbanged. That's rough. I should have... I got, there's a guy that I've done, like, a lot of business with. And, he invited me to go to a World Cup game. YouTube invited me to a World Cup game. And, a friend of mine wants to go to a World Cup game. And he's like, I'll pay for your ticket, flight, everything. Like, I just want you to come with me. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to go to any of them, but I have an opportunity to go to, like, 3 different games, potentially. I got a barbed wire kill? Let's go! Fucking freebie, dude. In the Bay Area, let you know. I will. I think the one that... So the one my friend wants to go to, where he's willing to pay for the ticket, is the Iraq game, which is Boston. There's the one that YouTube invited me to, is like... I think it's the Team USA game, which is in Chicago. That one's actually really reasonable, because, like, I could just drive there pretty easily. And also the YouTube one, the cool thing is it's like their VIP tickets too, so you get like backstage access and all that kind of stuff. And there's like, you know, pretty much like all, you know, not completely unrestricted, but like, you know, beyond normal access, I guess, which is kind of cool. Like the one that I would go to in Boston with my friend, that one would just be regular tickets. We go and, you know, and then the other one was, I forgot which game it was. There was one my like business partner wanted to go to. I don't remember what game it was. It was I think it was in New York or LA, if I remember correctly. I fucking forgot. I don't know. He mentioned it in passing, and I told him I'd let him know. I'm pretty sure he's probably just gonna invite somebody else. I told him, I was like, if you have somebody else you want to take, like, they're probably better off. I was like, I'm not as big of a soccer fan, so, you know, take somebody who would enjoy it more. Yep. Listen, Dr. NZ, you're not even. How can you even say you're in the Bay Area when you saw the? It blows my mind that you saw the fucking Golden Gate Bridge for the first time today. Dude, I've seen that shit like 5 times or more. Yeah, the World Cup. You don't fucking care about San Francisco? Fair enough, I guess. Why would I want to go anywhere where people are shitting and pissing in the fucking streets? The only thing San Fran has as good as the seafood? I don't know. I mean, I like San Francisco. It's a cool city. You know, San Francisco actually got cleaned up a lot. I was just there, like, not super recently, but like, I don't know, about a year ago or something. And it got cleaned up a lot, man. They really did do a good job of, like, cleaning it up. I was pretty shocked. At least in all the main touristy areas, like, everything is, like, really cleaned up a lot. As soon as London Breed got yeeted, is it like a politician there or something?
He is breakdancing.
Miniver, thank the Trump 67-month resub. Welcome back. Hi, friends. Hi, Miniver. Thank you very much for the 67 months. She's the mayor. Okay. I don't know, yeah. I mean, the last time that I was there, I walked in basically all the areas that I had walked in, like, maybe a few years prior. And dude, I mean, it was pretty much cleaned up. Honestly, like all the main areas, the main drag was actually like all cleaned up. I was really shocked. I was very impressed. Italian Badass Girl, thank the Trend 58-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, props to San Francisco. Definitely cleaned it up a lot. I was like I said, extremely impressed with the turnaround. I didn't even believe it when I was there, basically. Like, there was legit 0 homeless people. In, everything was, like, the streets were clean. 0 homeless people, at least in the main areas. Like, I did see some, you know, in some of the other areas and stuff, but, you know, main drag, main business district, main touristy areas, none. 0. Saw literally, like, I saw one guy who might have been homeless. I'm not even sure if he was homeless or not. It might have just been an Adam lookalike or something, you know? San Fran over LA. I don't know. Maybe. Certain things, yes. I don't know. The Mexican food is way better in LA, though. Better in San Diego than both places, but Mexican food is not very good in San Francisco. San Francisco has good, like, good sourdough. He's swinging out? What the fuck? His phone's ringing and he's swinging out. Yeah, I don't know. They're just different cities, really. I wouldn't even really compare LA and San Francisco. The weather is also way nicer in LA. There's a lot. I don't know. LA has definitely not fixed its homeless problem, though. It was bad when I was there pretty recently. Like, both times I was there. I was there just a few months ago, and, like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 months ago and, like, 6 months ago, and both times it was really bad. I have been to Denver before, I believe. I think so. I don't know. It's been a long time though. I'm pretty sure I was like way younger, and it was just, if I remember correctly, it was just like I had a stop there, and I had like a super long layover. It wasn't like extensive time spent there. Their airport's fucking weird. I've definitely been in their airport multiple times. It's a weird airport. Yeah, I think Ubering in and out is probably better. Or, I don't know, yeah, I probably wouldn't drive there, maybe. Driving there might be a headache. Depending on the time of the year, the weather is nice. In San Francisco, I mean, just the thing is, LA is nice all the time, right? It's nice all the time in LA, pretty much. That's you know, whether you like LA or not, or California, you can't really argue that, you know, it's pretty much, you know, pretty much almost every day of the year LA is nice. Even in the summer, LA is nice. It's like 90 in LA. There might be some extra hot days, but it's normally about 80 to 90 degrees, but low humidity. I mean, dude, everywhere else in the country is the same temperature. I live in Detroit, which is about pretty much as north as it's going to get, and it hits 90, high 90s where I live, but just way higher humidity. I would agree San Diego is better than LA, yeah. Second biggest airport in the world? It's definitely not, no. Denver is big, but it's not second. The biggest is Atlanta. Number 2 is Dubai. I forgot, I don't know. Denver's probably like top 20 though, something like that, probably. Oh, like landmass size? Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I swear if there's a fucking thorn trap here. Any airport that you have to take a train to go to the terminals is a shitty airport, in my opinion. I'm looking at you, fucking Dallas. Okay, well, let's just put it this way. Funny enough, Atlanta's airport, even though you have to take a train to go between the terminals, I feel like is actually set up well. Like, it's just a straight line. It's like, you know, you technically have to take a train, but it's like, it's not bad. But, like, dude, I still remember, like, every time I've ever been in the Dallas airport, it's the biggest piece of shit ever, where you have to, like, go take a fucking train, walk outside. It's like, the fuck is this, bro? Seattle has, like, 8 different trams. I don't remember. I've been to the Seattle airport a few times. I don't really remember having to take a bunch, but no, Dallas Fort Worth personal. Your airport is fucking garbage. I'm gonna be real. It's not as bad as Newark, though. Newark is the actual worst airport ever, but Sorry, Straw. Or sorry, Quick. Unfollow. You can't even. How are you gonna fucking gas up Newark? It's the biggest piece of shit ever. Listen, okay, I talk about the Detroit airport because it's actually a great airport. It really is. There's things about Detroit that suck, okay? And I'll say them openly, and that's fine. Our airport, imagine someone having airport pride. Our airport's actually badass, dude. Give yourself back if you appreciate the Amaranth stream. No, the Detroit airport is actually super nice. Motherfuckers flexing airports. Listen, bro, we have like one of the highest rated airports every single year. Every year. I love our airport. I'm so grateful that that's my home airport. So grateful. Every other airport I go to, I just look down on it. I'm like, ugh, disgusting. What's it like to have a fucking shitty airport? Could it be me? I can't imagine that. No, man, I'm telling you, dude. Once you have a good airport, like that's like your local airport, it's amazing, bro. These aren't ventilation holes in the terminal glass, they're bullet holes. Okay, bro. Does your airport have a giant demonic horse statue watching over it? I don't think so. We have a fountain that's pretty nice. LAX is good. I would disagree. It's not well, like it's a very busy airport. What airport? DTW, Detroit. I'll show you the inside of our airport. And okay. Check it out. Okay, this is the inside of the airport in Detroit. Okay. So let me find a picture of like the full inside. Okay, so there's that, and then I'll show you guys like the regular like airport or the part where the gates are and stuff like that. Okay. It's not that good of a picture, but it's okay. It gives you the idea. I'll get a few of them for you guys to see. All right, this is good enough. Whatever. There's a few different ones you can kind of see. These pictures just suck. They're fucking small. Why is there like not a bigger picture? I'm trying to find a bigger picture. Sorry, these pictures like suck ass. If they were just not incredibly fucking low resolution, they would be great. But I don't know. Whatever. This will have to do. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to zoom in on these. You'll have to get the idea. Okay. Detroit Airport is a singular hangar with a Taco Bell. We actually have one of the biggest airports like in the world and busiest airports in the world. Okay, so this is our airport pretty much. So when you walk in, this is where you check in and stuff. The ceilings are super tall. There's lots of space. Blah 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 blah. Right. Then you go in. This is like the main area. There's like a bunch of like high end shopping and stuff like that. And these are the airport lounges. There's multiple of them, but these are the main ones. There's one over here and one over here. And then this is the inside. There's a train that goes all the way through the top, but you don't actually have to take it. And the ceilings are like, I don't know, probably like close to 100 feet tall against the windows. You can see like the train here kind of. And then This is not the term. Anyway, there's pretty much like you can't really see it over here because the train track is in the way. But there's like floor to ceiling windows, so there's a lot of light. And there's these like walkways, and there's just plenty of space. Like even when the airport's like super busy, it doesn't feel like it's super busy. And pretty much every year, the Detroit airport wins like a bunch of awards. Like every single year, it gets rated as like either like the best or like one of the best airports, like on Earth in terms of like on-time rating, customer service, like variety of restaurants, like things to do, like all that kind of stuff. Like amount of destinations with direct flights. Okay, do we need to pull up pictures of the Newark airport quick? Salt Lake City airport is nice. It is actually pretty nice. The cool thing about the Salt Lake City airport is like it's actually a pretty nice airport, but then like the mountains are you like look out at all the windows and the mountains are in the background. I mean, anyone who's actually been to the Detroit airport knows it's a great airport. It really is. And the really nice thing about it, dude, I fly direct everywhere. I could fly direct to Japan, to China. I could fly direct to like anywhere in Europe. Even like a lot of places in like South America. You can as well. Yeah, but your airport's fucking awful. Let's be realistic, dude. That airport is like actually the most poorly designed airport I've like ever seen in my life. I think there's people on jammers. Made for tough people. Just say you got soft hands, son. It's alright. Just say you're a soft-handed sumbitch. Okay. Anyway, if you're really curious what the Detroit airport looks like, there's probably plenty of videos of like people like walking through the airport and stuff like that. Listen, I'm surprised nobody used the joke that somebody said this one time, bro. This was actually like I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I was basically like talking up the Detroit airport, right? Like explaining why it's good, blah 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 blah, right? All this stuff. And then someone goes, "Yeah, I'm sure the Detroit airport is very nice. Everyone wants to get the fuck out of there." It's like, "All right, dude. Fuck you, man." It's awesome, Juro. Use the step stool to eat your cookies at night? Maybe. Got a point. Listen, dude. Listen. Okay, let's put it this way. Without exaggeration, I've probably been to literally 100 airports. Okay? And honestly, I really think the Detroit airport is like probably like top 5. I do think the Dubai airport and the Saudi airports were nicer. But beyond that, honestly, and you know, even funny enough, even though those were like nicer and there was like more stuff to do there and stuff, I honestly still think I like the Detroit airport more in terms of like navigability and stuff like that. Same thing for Indiana. They call it the crossroads of America because everybody wants to get across ASAP. Okay, dude. Canada should in Detroit, we can have a nice airport. This will be the oldest old person rant of all time. Who's number one? I mean, the Dubai airport is at least that. I mean, I haven't been to like. There's other really nice airports. I've heard the Singapore airport is like crazy and it looks ridiculous, but I haven't personally been there, so I can't say. But probably the Dubai airport was like the nicest one I've been to. I mean, you just really can't compare. It's fucking sick. It is really sick. Same with the Saudi airport, honestly, too. Like, the Riyadh airport is actually so sick. I think the Riyadh airport is the biggest airport in the world. Talking about airports. Okay, you know what? Listen, it's a little bit of an old person topic, but it's fine, okay? Chicago O'Hare wasn't busy. I don't like O'Hare, really, honestly. I feel like it's a little claustrophobic. I clicked! Not fast enough, though. Rip Spirit, yeah. Biggest airport is in Dammam, Saudi Arabia, which is the east side. Oh, okay, okay. What's how does the one in Riyadh compare? It's probably did they just finish that? Because I swear at the time they were advertising it as like the biggest airport in the world, but maybe not. Nice, let's go, team. From when you last looked it up, total land King Fahd International Airport is the largest. Okay. Let me look. I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Bro, what the fuck are you guys talking? Okay. Okay, no. You're right. Okay, yeah. You're right. Okay, it is, is this, where is this out of? To check. Isn't this the one that's like outside of? Yeah, bro, this is the one that I'm talking about. It's outside of Riyadh. No. You're wrong. Okay, I was correct. King Fahd International Airport. It's in Dammam, but technically, like that's the airport that you fly in and out of Riyadh. I'm pretty sure, at least. Like I remember flying out of this airport. Like I'm looking at pictures of it right now. Yeah. Dude, that airport is sick as fuck that they have. Like, it is... At least when I went there, Dammam is 400 kilometers from Riyadh. Is it really? Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong then. Let's see. Oh, never mind. It's the King Khalid Airport. This is the one. Yeah, okay, no. You're right. You right. Let me see. Yes. Okay, this airport is sick as fuck, by the way. I haven't been there since they completely finished it out and stuff. Like, when I went there, it was, like, just opened. That airport is so cool, bro. The only one that's, like, I don't know. Honestly, I think it might be nicer than Dubai Airport. But it wasn't as, like, I don't know, because it wasn't as finished out. Like, the Dubai Airport was, like, done. So all the shops were open. Everything like that, right? That airport, dude, the King Khalid Airport is gonna be when it's. I would if I end up like going, obviously not now, but like go back at some point in the future. That airport would probably be crazy. I saw the potential. Spotted by scale. The Dammam airport is bigger than the whole country of Bahrain. How is it that big, dude? That's weird. It's not outside of Riyadh. So what does that airport service really then? I'm gonna look this up because this is actually like I'm very curious now. I guess it just serves Dammam, Saudi Arabia. I don't know. Interesting fact. I don't know. Wish I played, dude. Thorn. Your favorite place to travel to is the liquor store? Not bad, bro. It's a good life right there. The liquor store life. Save it for a good trip when your student loans are down. Nosh, nosh. Honestly, I talked about it before, but yeah, I mean, Japan's obviously really cool. Prague, I really liked Prague a lot. Prague is probably, like, my favorite place I've ever been to. Very cool city. Lots of cool shit to see. Tons of, like, old buildings and museums, which is, like, all I really like to do. I'm an old man. I like my old buildings and shit. Favorite cologne? I don't know. Creed Aventus, or maybe I'll tell you what I have. I have Bond. I have a bunch of Bond number 9 shit, and I have Creed, some Creed shit. So probably one of those, I guess. I don't really care for cologne, honestly. But those were mostly like gifts that I got, or I don't know, my wife bought for me because she liked how they smelled. My wife will if we like go to a store, she's like, "It's time for you to get a new cologne." I'm like, "I don't really care about cologne." She's like, "Let's try this. This one smells really good. You're getting it." Like, all right, whatever, I guess. There's a his and hers version. Okay. Yeah, date nights. How this guy's mid vaulting in the fucking window and kills me. Like, this would never work for me, ever. This would never work for me in a million years. I will jump through that window, and then my gun would just never hit the person. The Schiphol Airport. That airport's okay. It's okay. I've actually been to that airport like 1,000 times. Not 1,000, like a lot, though. Because if I do have a stopover, it's always there. Because that's like Delta's main European hub. So I have been there a bunch of times. That's true. The F2 does give you superpowers. I don't wear cologne on a daily basis. I don't have like a ton of cologne. I don't know. I probably have like maybe like, I don't know, less than 10 bottles. Probably like 8 or so. I don't fucking know. Something like that. And I don't like it, dude. I don't wear cologne regularly. But my wife is big on like you know, if we go out, like having like a his and hers cologne or perfume. So, whatever. It's fine. How many times have I been to Prague? One time, that's it. But I really liked it. It was cool. Cool city. People also like it because it's like a party city and stuff like that too. I don't really give a shit about that necessarily. I liked the historical shit, dude. I do actually want to go back to Prague because, funny enough, the main reason I wanted to go to Prague a long time ago, which is what made me go, is I played when I was playing professional Rainbow Six. Still, there was a tournament in Poland, and after the tournament in Poland, I was like, dude, I'm right next to Prague. I can go and see the Clementine Library, which is the main thing that I wanted to see. And there was like the Kafka shit and like whatever else. I'm like, okay, let me go like check this shit out. And I went there to go see all of it. And of course, the main thing that I wanted to see was the Clementine Library, and it was fucking closed for renovations. So yeah. Nerd? Whatever. You have a Middle Eastern neighbor upstairs at your apartment. Motherfucker uses half a bottle of cologne every day. Yup. I have a lot of friends that, dude, they blow through cologne like crazy. It's definitely a big Middle Eastern thing to use a lot of cologne. Like a lot of my, even like family members and stuff will use a lot. Some certain people. Nasty. They just want to smell good, man. Tiny Demon, thank you for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. I don't really like it. I mean, I shower every day, wear deodorant. I don't smell at all ever, right? They shower every day, wear deodorant, but they also like having a lot of cologne just to make sure that they don't smell ever. How do I not kill this dumb bot, man? But if you shower, it cleans your gaming ability off. You have to stink to the max, you better real. Don't the French not put on deodorant, just cologne? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, I think they do use deodorant still. I think what it is, dude, there actually are a lot of people in Europe that don't use deodorant. It's actually so gross. It's obviously not everybody, but there's like, in the US, it's basically like unheard of. Like everyone in the US uses deodorant. Like, I mean, I guess maybe you'll run into a person like rarely that won't, but everyone in the US does. In Europe, it's probably like, I don't know. I'd say it's still like probably like 80%, but the 20% that don't fucking reek, bro. Especially, you got to remember, they don't have air conditioning there either. So no air conditioning plus no deodorant is a dia-fucking-bolical combination. You always use deodorant. Also, yeah, the thing is, too, the deodorant there in general is like not as good as US deodorant. Ours is probably, who knows, it probably has some fucking crazy shit in it that's unhealthy, but it works better. All the natural deodorants never work for you. I just use like Old Spice. There's like the aluminum free Old Spice because allegedly the aluminum shit is like not good for you or whatever. So I just, you know, avoid that. You have good brands in Sweden. I've never been to Sweden before, so I don't know. I had to buy deodorant in France, and that shit was not anywhere near as good as deodorant in the US. As crazy shit in it that's like not good for you describes 99% of American products. Real. Real and true. They're going in below, I think. Dr. Squatch is pretty good, but just healthy pricey. I got some soap from them that they just like sent me, and it smells pretty good. Something I didn't know about it, I wish they put it on the bottle, but you have to shake it up. So the soap that they sent me, like, they just sent me, like, why, man? They sent me, like, a gift package, basically, from, like, Dr. Swatch. There was, like, some bar soap and some, like, other soap and stuff. And the body wash that they sent me, if you don't shake the bottle, dude, you just get, like, whatever the smell, like, it doesn't clean you. You just get, like, the scent, basically. It's very weird. Their deodorant is the best. No, yeah. I got Moist Critical's, like, soap. He, like, sent me, like, all the different, like, flavors or whatever scents that they have. I don't know if it's good, though. I haven't tried it, because it's bar soap. I don't really use bar soap. I use body wash. Yeah, cheeky. I don't know if it's good or not. He sent me, like, 12 different bars. Said flavors. Listen, dude. I don't know. It was nice of him to send it. Favorite soap flavor is cyanide. Okay, dude. You must think I smell like shit. I'm pretty sure he just gave it to, like, pretty much every streamer. It's actually crazy how hard these people are baiting on the enemy team right now. Nice, we win. Do I shower daily? Yeah. Every day. Sometimes if I don't do anything, like, I might... Like, say I shower when I get up one day, I might not shower until, like, sometimes after I'm done streaming the next day. Like, if I know I have to, like, whatever, go in my garage and move a bunch of shit around and I'm gonna be, like, covered in sweat, I obviously don't want to be, like, super sweaty and shit and go to bed, so... Yeah, I use shampoo on the 5 pieces of hair I have left every day. Wait, you're the whiskey that sent the soap care patch? You remember him talking about that with someone in Detroit? Okay. Okay. You love your streams, you're laughing. Listen, man. Water bill's got to be insane. No, man. That's one nice thing about being in Detroit. My water bill's like the cheapest thing. Because, you know, we have water everywhere. We're pretty much just surrounded. Mm-hmm. Live in a coastal town, so you have a lot of water too. Yeah, water is the one thing, like, I don't know, our electricity costs are pretty high here, and our natural gas costs are, like, kind of middle of the road, I guess. Kind of middle of the road. Our electrical costs are really high. Do I use deodorant? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Every day, I mean, this shouldn't even be, like, something that's, like, crazy, but every day I take a shower. You know, I shave, like, every other day, pretty much, okay? Sometimes every day, but mostly every other day. Sometimes every third day. I don't know, it's kind of rare, but normally I'll do it sometimes I'll do it every third day if I shave, like, 2 days in a row or something, or, I don't know, whatever, you get the idea. Pretty much every other day I shave, every day I shower. Use deodorant every day, brush my teeth every day, floss every day. It shouldn't be something that's that crazy. You pay like $50 to $70 a month for electricity during the summers. Do you have air conditioning though? That's a big thing. I pay a lot for electricity, bro. I pay, I don't know, between $500 to almost $1,000 a month in electricity. I guess some months it goes into the like fours. Say $400 to $900 a month. You're in the middle of the grid, so your electrical cost isn't that bad. Okay. You pay $125 for gas and electricity in Cali. Do I rinse my dishes every day? I do. What am I growing there? Nothing, dude. My electrical bill is just a lot higher because am I paying so much for electricity? Seems absurd. Well, one is I have a big house. That's like one thing. And then a lot of it is because, like, remember, I work from home, right? So as an example, like, well, now my wife is sleeping, but let's just say like my kids are in bed by like, I don't know, like 8, 9 p.m. roughly. Like, okay. But then my wife, so like here's a really good example. I have central air in my house, like the air conditioning in the house. No, I don't have a small nuclear reactor. Number one, electrical costs are really high where I live. But here's a good example. I'm in the basement of my house right now, bottom floor, right? Right now it's not necessarily hot enough down here where I have to run air conditioning. I might play like a casual. I think unranked's gonna be kind of dead right now. But I don't need to run air conditioning right now. But let's just say it's like a month from now. I'm going to need to run air conditioning in the basement. Say my wife is on the first floor. We have to run air conditioning on the first floor. Okay. Then my kids are sleeping upstairs. So we got to run air conditioning upstairs. So you see what I'm saying? Like, you have to cool 3 floors. Like most people, they all wake up at the I also don't go out for work, right? Like, let's say it's a more traditional family in terms of like, okay. Kids would go to like daycare or like something like that, possibly like, I would go to work, go to the office, and we'd all be gone from 9 to 5. So you wouldn't really be running any electricity or HVAC from 9 to 5, right? We're all here right now, right? So we have to run air conditioning or heat in the winter like pretty much all the time, right? So combine that with big house, and when I stream, I do have 2 PCs that are running, gaming PC, streaming PC. I have a whole server rack that runs all my networking. I mean, all that stuff, it just adds up, man. It just adds up. I mean, my electrical costs would probably be like if I had a traditional 9 to 5 job, and say my wife did too, and our kids were in daycare or something, probably my electrical costs would be like half. But it's not that big of a deal, I guess. The server rack. I mean, it runs everything in my house, It runs everything in my house. AC in the winter and fall in Detroit. No, heat. But even if you do, you have central heating, which like require the blower on the furnace runs, so it uses a lot of electricity. Even though I also just have a big house. That's like part of it too. Like we have like 6 air conditioning units and 6 furnaces. Like it's just a big house. That's honestly a lot of it. That is honestly a lot of it. I actually hate our electrical company, but we don't have a choice. They're like the only option. There's just no one else that we could possibly use, so it's just kind of what it is. And solar's not really an option where we live. Like you could, but it really won't cover very much, so it's kind of pointless. Like I looked into getting solar, and it was like literally like $100,000 to do solar where I live. But you get a 30. Well, it's not. You don't even get it anymore. But there used to be like a 30% like tax credit. You don't get that anymore. But and it would cover like $300 a month in electricity. It's like, that's just not worth it. They said it would cover 50% of my electrical usage in the summer. And in the winter, it might be less because we don't get a lot of sun here in the winter. It's like, I'm not doing that. That's just fucking stupid. They're scamming too hard due to data centers. There's not any data centers where I live, actually. They just have a monopoly over the area, and they just know that they can fuck everyone. There's actually a big debate right now about it, like for like local politics and stuff, because it's kind of bullshit. There's supposed to be like a a regulatory agency that like, you know, is supposed to keep the cost down of electricity here. And they basically just always ask for a rate increase, and they always get approved, no matter what. Like, they've never been told no, ever. They ask for, like, 5 rate increases a year that are, like, pretty small. But, I mean, when you're asking for 5 a year, multiple years in a row, I mean, it adds up, you know? So people are pretty mad about it. It's actually like a huge like issue here, like for like this guy's already in. I didn't even see this guy. Oh, he's just holding the bomb angle. Well, the nice thing about California is that, like, you know, you could do solar panels in California. Maybe not San Francisco. I don't know if it's as worthwhile, but definitely like Southern California, you could solar is super. Everyone I know that lives in Southern California has solar. Like, it just makes so much sense to have solar there. What the fuck? That guy's got, like, he might be on console. That guy has no fucking recoil. He has a long barrel and a horizontal grip. Is insanity. I'm gonna snipe a guy off the roof or the ruins. My area also has a monopoly on internet. Yeah, basically I can only pay. I mean, I do have really fast internet. I can't complain too much. I have 2 gigabit up and down internet, so it is pretty fast, which is nice. But it is pretty expensive. I pay like $300 a month or whatever. We'll soak up all the Lake Michigan lake water for data centers. I don't know. Probably not. A lot of water there. I do. I still have to deal with Comcast. Funny enough, I don't know what's holding it up. It's probably like, honestly, it's probably Comcast holding it up somehow through regulatory means. But I have AT&T in my area. Like, I couldn't get AT&T, but it's really slow. Like, it's like, I don't know. I think the fastest I can get is like 100 download or something, or 75. I don't know, something like that. It's not very fast. And the upload's like 5. It's like not worth it, really. And it's the same price as Comcast. But they dug and installed fiber lines all throughout, like, my neighborhood. Like, I literally witnessed them do it. And I asked them, like, hey, what is this for? And they're like, oh, yeah, we're working for AT&T. We're installing fiber in the area. It should be coming on, like, in you know, roughly 6 months to a year. Cool. That was, like, 3 fucking years ago. So they dug it. They put it in the ground. It's everywhere. But I don't know. I can't sign up for it. I keep looking, and I call. And they're like, oh, yeah, the infrastructure's there, but it's just not powered on in your area yet. I'm like, what is that? Like, what? What does that even mean? I clicked, bro. I clicked on the shitter. You pay $35 for 10 gigabit internet in Japan? What the fuck? Dude, I pay $300 a month for, I do get, it's 2 gigabit up and down, which is pretty nice. Like, that's pretty good. During COVID, your mom worked for a big tech company, and they paid for Bell Fiber to be installed in your neighborhood, which is crazy good Wi-Fi. It was super expensive to install. Damn. Well, I mean, part of it is because like I have like business class internet. I don't know. It's just part of like streaming, I guess. Ah, nice try. Nice try, nice try. I don't even know what that is. Adonis. Keyboard. You could type extra shrink keyboard. That's my exact keyboard. You live rural and pay 120 bucks a month for Starlink. Funny enough, I have Starlink as backup internet. I don't actually use it though at all. Do not use it at all. Yeah. I don't know. I'm actually 200 bucks a month for no, it's like 100 and I think it's like 120 a month. Yeah, something like that. 120 bucks a month for Starlink. I honestly might put it into standby mode. Somebody suggested that, like when I talked about it last time, because I basically keep Starlink as like a backup. And I did look at it online. I'm like, wow, he was right. So you could put Starlink in a standby mode, which is like ultra low data usage. And pretty much like, let's just say for some reason that you need to start Starlink back up, you literally just go on the app on your phone and then you could just reactivate it like immediately. Yeah, I'm honestly gonna do that because I was like, I've basically been paying for Starlink for like 5 years at like I think originally it was like $80 a month or 70, but it's up to 125 a month now or 120. So I don't know. I was like, I actually still gotta do that, swap it off. I don't know if I'm going to. It is nice to just have it there and like ready to go, but it is really easy from like no joke. If you have it on standby mode, you literally just go into the app and you click activate and it immediately turns back on. So I'm probably gonna end up doing that. Yeah. Running Clash is like actually such insanity, dude. It's just absolute loser shit. About to run out of ammo, bro. Just trying to pre-fire this shit can. Oh, 9 bullets left too. Running shields in general, right? That's for residential max. 80 bucks a month is capped at 200 megabits per second. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I feel like it just makes sense to go just with the standby mode. I think it makes the most sense to just do standby mode. I got like the dish is installed, it's working as long as it's on standby mode and it can like update itself and stuff. I have nothing connected to it, literally. I have a router that I bought specifically for my Starlink, and I literally have nothing connected to it at all whatsoever. I basically just pay 120 bucks a month for like actually nothing. So, what's up, Jabs? Yeah, running. Dude, I hate Clash so much. Yeah, June 2nd's the new season. Is this guy gonna play Clash every round? Like, ugh, so boring. Like Callie. Emergency purposes or off grid, mostly for like it's for my stream for emergencies. So like let's just say for example I'm streaming and my internet goes down, right? Well, like that obviously sucks. You know, and like let's say if it's during something that's important, right? Like let's say I'm doing a sponsored stream, right? A sponsored stream pays me a lot of money. So like it makes sense to pay for the Starlink and just have it like a secondary internet source, right? I actually did have it go down once during a sponsored stream, and I just swapped over to Starlink, and you know I had the stream at a lower bit rate and stuff like that, but it worked. You know, it did work, and I was able to complete the stream and get paid, right? But I'm like, I'm basically wasting $1,400 a year. I don't have good advice to you for investing. I can't give you that. I would say eliminate bad debt. So, you know, this is like pretty common. You know, not financial advice. This is like pretty common. You know, try to eliminate bad debt. Right, if you have credit card debt, especially stuff like that, like pay it down. Pretty much anything except for like a mortgage, student loans. You know, you shouldn't really have any debt besides like that. You know, business debt, stuff like that. It's like something that, you know, somewhat productive. And then, you know, max out all of your retirement accounts and stuff like that. And then, you know, beyond that, you could look into doing other stuff. But be able to say not financial advice. Well, if you're not like a licensed person to give financial advice, like a financial advisor, it's a good, you know. I also don't want people to like to, you know, if I give people bad advice, which is possible, you know, I'm just a streamer. At the end of the day, I've done pretty good investing in stuff, but you know, that's it. But I like to give the caveat. That's all. It is 4 in the morning. But yeah, I think that's like, you know, normal stuff. Try not to buy shit you don't need. That's honestly something that's, you know, people, it's something that people don't really talk about as much, but like having self-control when you're younger. Having self-control is difficult. Everybody will go through it, but like, you know, wanting to buy shit before you could, you know, I mean, even if you could like technically afford to pay for it, is it a good idea, right? I definitely did that when I was younger. That was stupid. Some stuff. If I could go back and tell myself, like, don't fucking buy that. Don't go drinking every night for and waste all your fucking money. I clicked, just not fast enough. A bidet? A bidet is a good investment because it saves you money on toilet paper while being more sanitary, so a bidet is a good investment. Come on. You can do this. Win your one. Come on. No! Nice try. El Nino. Listen, I'm not a fucking meteorologist. I saw that allegedly we're about to have a crazy El Nino, but I don't really know what that actually means for... Allegedly, it could cause some, like, famine and stuff like that, but will we see that in the U.S.? No, probably not in Europe either. I'm sure probably some places it'll make some difference. El Nino is basically like it's basically like a weather condition where I don't know. I'm not the best person to explain this, frankly, but it's like basically it's an early indicator of like what the weather is going to be like, and you know, meteorologists and stuff could tell in advance. In advance, sorry, what like if there's going to be a bad one or something like that. And this year, it's supposed to be really bad. Could cause some like crop failures and stuff like that. But yeah. El Nino will harm South Asia more than any other continent? Probably, yeah. I don't think the US is going to get really hit by it, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Also, just the way that the US, it's actually kind of crazy, the US. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, fucking gas the US up, but the US is set up in a really, like, geographically, the way the United States is set up is actually crazy. Like, it's, pretty difficult for like crops to fail here and there forever to be like widespread like famine. Like we produce so much extra food, it's crazy here. It really is. We have so much oil and good supply chains. Yeah, it making me patriotic as hell at 3 a.m. Damn, it feels good, brother. Yeah, like if you ever are like curious and wanna look into it and stuff like that, it's actually like it's kind of weird to use the word, but like the U.S. is like is quite literally like OP, like geographically. Like it's actually crazy how OP the U.S. is. Like the way that we have like both two oceans on each side of us, like mountain ranges that are like prevent the interior from getting attacked. Though we have basically the Mississippi River and tons of inland rivers to like navigate, you know, barges and crops and stuff out, all while having like just some of the most fertile land all over the place. I mean, it's crazy. Financial center of the world, you know, in New York, most productive, like, you know, whatever. One of the most productive, like, energy resources through, like, oil, natural gas, gasoline, jet fuel, like, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, dude. Lots of natural resources. Literally, like, the thing is, the US has, like, every natural resource, essentially. It's just if they want to mine it or not. Like, there's, like, people say, like, rare earth minerals, for example, are not even rare. It's just that in the US, it's, you know, it's more expensive to dig them up here than it is in other countries. The process of refining them is not as big here. It would need to be fleshed out. environmental issues, which, you know, some other countries don't care about as much. It is kind of crazy. It really is. This is a beautiful land, brother. Beautiful land. All right, chat. If you're new to the stream, follow me on Twitch. It'll put me in your followers list. Turn on notifications. It will tell you when I go live. I stream pretty much every day, but I don't have a schedule. So yeah, just follow and turn on notifications. You can sub to me on Twitch at any time, but if you're on mobile, make sure to use either this link or this link. It'll save you the roughly 30% extra that Google and Apple charge, as well as allow you to use your Prime sub. Prime subs don't really work on mobile anymore. I'll put all this stuff in the chat. Main YouTube channel, second YouTube channel, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Discord, Bidet. Main YouTube channel, next season, after I hit champion, I'll get back to making YouTube videos again on the main channel. Should try to shoot for once a week or once every 2 weeks, so don't expect a crazy amount of content, but I want to get back into it slowly and not overwhelm myself and burn myself out of it, so sub to the main YouTube channel. There'll be some good stuff coming. I have a lot of good video ideas and things, mostly discussions, like things that I want to talk about. Second channel, I am still uploading on. It has full games of Siege every day, and I back up all my Twitch VODs there. Twitter, I post before I go live and just random stuff. Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook, I put little clips from the stream there pretty much every single day. Public Discord server if you want to hang out with chat after the stream, and of course the bidet. TikTok needs to be hyperlinked. I don't give a shit about TikTok. I'm going to be honest. Sorry, TikTok, but it's the worst platform out there. I'd rather promote, you know, these links. And you can only pick 5 links to put here. So these are the platforms that, like, I actually care about, which is, like, you know, people being able to save the money by subbing on mobile and using their Prime sub, my 2 YouTube channels, Instagram and Twitter. I mean, everything else, I'm going to be honest, I don't really care about. I like Facebook, too. Facebook's okay. But anyway, if you scroll on the page, you'll see these 2 Twitch panels. If I'm not online and streaming, there should be an About tab. If you're on YouTube, check the description. I have a charm in Siege. To get it, sub to me on Twitch. Link up your Ubisoft account, Twitch account. You'll get my charm. Works on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, all guns and operators, all future guns and operators. You just sub to me one time for a month. You get to keep the charm forever. Tier 1, Tier 3 sub, gifted sub, or free with Prime. So if you have Prime, click here, link up your Amazon account and Twitch account, family or friends with their permission, or do a free trial, and you can sub for free every month. So just sub one time for 1 month, keep it, enjoy the charm forever in any way. Every month you actively sub, you get 60 emotes, sub badge, no ads, Discord role, and of course support the stream. Last and final thing is the bidet. You could buy it in the United States through this link or Canada here, or you could type exclamation bidet in chat or exclamation bidet CA. Okay, so the bidet, this is what it looks like. If you guys don't know about this thing, I made my own bidet. It comes in this box, okay? Inside the box comes the bidet itself and all the parts to install it, okay? This mounts with your existing toilet seat, locks into place, connects your existing water supply line, nozzle folds down, and it's ready to go, okay? There's a detailed instruction booklet, like I said, in the box, as well as a video on the listing on how to install it. You can watch the video on the listing of how to install it. So yeah, before you even buy it. And like I said, all the parts are in the box. You can install it yourself. You don't need a professional. It takes like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes to install. It's very easy, okay? You just need a screwdriver and a wrench. That's it. But the way that it works, okay, basically you take a dump, you click this button, a nozzle will drop down, and it will spray a stream of water at your butt. You move your butt around, it'll knock off all the poop off your butt into the toilet. You can turn the knob to your desired pressure. And when you're done, there's a stop button. There's a female wash option for the ladies, and there's a self-cleaning function. So the bidet actually cleans itself, okay? So why would you use a bidet over toilet paper, wet wipe, baby wipes, something like that, right? Well, it's way cleaner and it is way faster than using, toilet paper or wet wipe or baby wipes. If you got poop on your hand, you wouldn't use toilet paper or a wet wipe or a baby wipe. You would actually wash it off. So why would you do any differently for your butt, right? It's weird. People think bidets are like weird or odd. It's how the majority of the world actually cleans their asses. We're just kind of weird in the US, Canada, a few other countries that we don't have bidets as the standard option. It just makes sense. Like, why would you want to walk around with shit in your ass all day instead of cleaning it off properly? So in addition to being cleaner and faster, you also do use a little bit of toilet paper still, but it's just to dry the clean, water off your butt. You throw it in the toilet, you flush it down. Obviously, when you do that, you're using like 80-90% less toilet paper. When you use that much less toilet paper, you save a bunch of money. This thing is only $59.99, so you'll save that back in toilet paper savings many times over through its life cycle. So in addition to saving money, it will also, it's more environmentally friendly. You get less toilet and plumbing clogs, better for your city's waste treatment plant and municipal waterways and systems. If you have a septic tank, there's less pumping of that out. It's really good if you have a septic tank. If there's toilet paper shortages of any kind, El Nino wipes out, all the toilet paper shortages. You're good to go, bro. You're good to go. You got a bidet. You're not even worrying about that shit. Chai God, thank you the 14-month resub. Welcome back. Darn just woke up. What's going on, buddy? Well, how'd you wake up at 4:20 in the morning? That's crazy. Okay, are you waking up early or did you just like sleep at a random ass time? Common questions that I get about the bidet though. Okay, that people think it's like weird, sus, whatever. It's not. It's how the majority of the world cleans their butts. Once again, it's much cleaner. It's much faster. It saves you money, saves you time, more environmentally friendly, all that good stuff, right? Less clogs. People think that the water goes up your butt. It does not. It does not, go up your butt. That's called an enema. It does not hurt. It is not a pleasure device. It doesn't splatter everywhere. It doesn't change your sexuality. These are literally questions that I get all the time. It's just cleaner. It's just much cleaner, right? It just, actually gets the poop off your butt and you feel clean. Like I made this thing because I wanted people to buy a bidet that was good quality. So if you don't know as well, sorry, this is my product. This is not a sponsorship. This is not a someone else put up the money and I'm promoting it. This is not a drop shipped, rebadged, or rebranded product. I hold patents for this product in multiple different countries, as well as trademarks, and I also own the mold that produces it. I spent almost $200,000 launching this product between inventory, marketing, and creating it and patenting it and all that kind of stuff. It was a lot of time, a lot of money that went into it, but I wanted to make a bidet that was affordable, but still good quality. So I think I did a good job of that, right? It's an Amazon choice item. Amazon only gives that badge to a few products in the category, so there's thousands of bidets on Amazon. Mine's one of the very few that has it. So it's pretty cheap. It's $59.99, free shipping within the United States. You do not need Prime to get the free shipping. You just get it either way. It's available in black or white. It's also available in Canada. Just go to Amazon.ca, or like I said, you could type extra bidet for the US or bidet CA in Twitch chat. It's $81.86 Canadian dollars. It's not US dollars. It's roughly the same price in both countries. Obviously, currencies fluctuate and change, but it should be pretty much the same price as the US. Available in the same two colors. Free shipping within Canada. So it's available with Prime or without Prime. If you have Prime, it just gets there quicker. Efficiency test, good cleaning bum results. Yes. I mean, it's just a stream of water. That's all it is, pretty much. So, but the whole goal was to make a bidet that was high quality but affordable for people. And I think I did a good job of that. So pick one up today. If you buy one and you like it, or side note, if you previously bought one before, make sure that to tell all your friends and family. Obviously, word of mouth is the best form of advertising. And if you can, like I said, even if you bought one a long time ago, you're buying one now, whatever, if you could take the time to go back and leave a review, really appreciate it very much. Those help out immensely. It takes 2 seconds to leave a star review on Amazon. If you could take the extra 2 seconds to do a written review, I really appreciate that as well. And you can even leave seller reviews. So that's about it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day or night wherever you are. I really appreciate everybody watching. See you tomorrow. Have a great day or night wherever you are. I'm tired, so I'm just repeating shit. And happy Memorial Day, everyone. So, well, it's technically over now, but all right. Take it easy, everybody. Have a good one. I got one for Christmas a couple years ago. It's 100% worth it. Chai God has one. Doc looks good. Yeah, a lot of people in chat have them. It really is a good product. No joke. Like, my whole goal, the whole thing with this was like, people always ask me of like, oh, how can I support you? What can I get? Whatever. Bidet. This helps you. It helps me because I own the company. We both win. So, all right. Take it easy, everybody. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.